Obviously, guys, I need to look presentable. There's nothing more humbling than seeing your face suddenly on camera. Oh my gosh, is anybody else there?
अथर्व ने आज की पढ़ाई की? क्या पढ़ाई की? 1 2 3 ये जब बोलो 1 2 बोलो.
Yeah. Good evening, Rajdan sir.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Dr. Pramod. Whether it's audible?
Yes, it's audible, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Good evening, everyone. We will be starting the session in 2 minutes. Good evening, respected dignitaries, esteemed guests, faculty members, and participants. On behalf of the Faculty of Pharmacy, Rama University of Applied Sciences, it is my privilege to welcome you all to the inaugural session of the one-week online faculty development program on Materiovigilance, amalgamating global regulatory frameworks, quality assurance, and safety practices for medical devices. To set the stage for today's proceedings, it is my honor to introduce to you our Dean, Bharat Sir, Faculty of Pharmacy, MSRUAS. Dr. Bharat is an accomplished academician, researcher, and administrator with over 30 years of experience in the field of pharmacy. He has been associated with this esteemed institution since 1997 and currently serves as the Dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy at MS Ramaiah University of Applied Sciences. His academic achievements include over 100 publications, book chapters, textbooks, patents, and funding from VGST, to name a few. Dr. Bharat Sir has an exceptional record of guiding postgraduate and doctoral research scholars, which was recognized when he received the Best Research Mentor Award at the annual conference of the Indian Society for Study of Xenobiotics in September 2019. He was also bestowed with the Padma Vibhushan Professor U.R. Rao Award by the Karnataka Science and Technology Academy for guiding innovative PG projects, and the Citation Award under Faculty category by the Karnataka State Council for Science and Technology, IP Awards and Rewards in 2021. With over 3 decades of experience, Dr. Bharat Sir stands as a beacon of knowledge and leadership in the field of pharmacy. With this impressive profile, I now request Dr. Bharat Sir to deliver the welcome address.
Thank you very much, Dr. Kshiraja. Good evening, one and all. It's my privilege to be a part of this 1 week of online FDP program on Materiovigilance, Amalgamating Global Regulatory Frameworks, Quality Assurance and Safety Practices for Medical Devices. It's a privilege and it's an honor for our Faculty of Pharmacy, MS Rama University of Applied Sciences, to host this 1 week of faculty development program. Thanks to our AICT for giving us the second time of conducting this faculty development program. If you see the present trend, it is with respect to our materiovigilance. Up to that is pharmacovigilance was the first aspect. Like now, the present trend is with respect to the materiovigilance. It is in par like, and a lot of research and activities are going on. And in this aspect, our Department of Pharmacy practice, they made an attempt to share the knowledge of that is materiovigilance and also in tune with respect to the medical devices. With this, the proposal was been written by our coordinator, Dr. A. Pramod Kumar, along with our co-coordinator, Dr. Saraswati, head of the Department of Pharmacy Practice. And the approval, we got it, many institutions have done, more than 4,000 institutions have submitted the proposal. And we are fortunate enough to get this approval to conduct this faculty development program. With this, first of all, we are thankful to always support us to take it forward, this kind of programs, to share the knowledge, what we have learned across the nation with all our faculty members and also with our fellow pharmacists. We are highly thankful to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Kuldeep Kumar Raina, Rama University of Applied Sciences, and also we are thankful to Dr. P.N. Razdan, Principal Advisor, Quality Assurance and Excellence Cell, MS Rama University of Applied Sciences. On their support and on their advice, we could able to submit the proposal by which we could able to get it approved among one of the few institutions across the nation. In today's event, we will be highly thankful to Dr. Vivekanandan Kalaiselvan, Senior Principal Scientific Officer, Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, for having accepted our invitation to be a part of this inaugural event to address to give the keynote address. And also we are thankful to all the participants. Therefore, we could able to get the overall statistics. 160 plus of our pharmacists across the country, they have registered for this particular program with almost around 13 states. 13 to 15 states is our registration statistics, what it claims like. And we are thankful to all the members who have registered. And of course, I know like it's daily, it's 1 week of hectic schedule will be there between 6 to 8:30 to 9. And we have got a very good speakers across the nation and few of them with international repute also. Totally 13 speakers are there. Once again, I'm thankful for accepting our invitation to be part of this event, sharing their knowledge and expertise with all the faculty members. And I think it should be a wonderful event for disseminating the knowledge and experience in this particular new trend of this materiovigilance in tune with our medical devices. With these words, once again, on behalf of Faculty of Pharmacy and also Rama University of Applied Sciences, I welcome one and all for this particular 1 week of event, which would be a very interesting and definitely will be benefited. I watch that it'll be a wonderful event for this particular 1 week schedule, such a way that we'll have a lot of outcomes to be learnt at the end of this particular program. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome and insightful words. Next, to provide us with an overview of this exciting program, I would like to introduce to you Dr. A. Pramod Kumar, Coordinator of the FDP and Assistant Professor, Department of Pharmacy Practice, Faculty of Pharmacy, MSRUAS. Dr. Pramod's area of expertise is in pharmacovigilance and adverse events following immunization. He has over 10 years of experience and has published over 30 scientific papers in peer-reviewed national journals. His objective is to contribute to the advancements of clinical practice of pharmacotherapeutics in humans with the intent of promoting safe, effective, and economical therapy. I invite you, sir, to give us a glimpse of the FTP.
So, good evening, esteemed dignitaries, colleagues, and participants. It is my privilege to welcome you all and provide a glimpse of this faculty development program on Materiovigilance, amalgamating global regulatory frameworks, quality assurance, and safety practices for medical devices. This program aims to equip you with a comprehensive understanding of materiovigilance, the critical process that ensures the safety, performance, and post-marketing surveillance of medical devices. Medical devices, from simple bandages to sophisticated implants, play a pivotal role in modern healthcare. As of 2023, the Indian medical device market is valued at around USD 11 billion. The industry is projected to grow at a CAGR of around 15 to 17% from 2023 to 2028, potentially reaching a market size of USD 24 billion by 2028. The medical device sector is expected to contribute to 10 to 12% of total healthcare market in India by end of the year 2028. So ensuring the safety and efficacy is a collaborative effort that requires an in-depth understanding of regulatory frameworks, quality assurance process, and the vigilance required to monitor the life cycle of these devices. As faculty members, you are entrusted with not only the disseminating knowledge, but also to foster a deeper, more critical understanding of how safety standards and regulations impact clinical practices and patient outcomes. The primary goal of this FDP is to provide a holistic view of the key components involved in materiovigilance and how they intersect with regulatory requirements and quality assurance processes. We will delve into the following areas in the next 6 days. To start with the introduction to the materiovigilance, wherein you will be looking into the definition, scope, importance of materiovigilance in the post-marketing surveillance of medical devices, as well as the role of the healthcare professionals, manufacturers, regulators, and patients in reporting and managing adverse events related to medical devices. Then followed by regulatory frameworks, understanding the key regulatory bodies and their frameworks, and how these frameworks shape post-market safety practices and ensure the compliance. Followed by quality assurance in medical devices, wherein the significance of robust quality management systems and their integration with materiovigilance efforts will be dealt. Then on the fourth day, we'll have safety practices and reporting mechanisms, wherein you will be seeing about how safety data is collected, analyzed, and acted upon within the regulatory frameworks to identify and mitigate risks associated with the medical devices. Along with that, we also see the best practices for teaching students and healthcare professionals how to engage them with these reporting systems and analyze the safety data of the medical devices. And also we have few case studies and real world applications wherein we'll be looking into the examining past recalls and safety alerts to understand how regulatory agencies and manufacturers respond to safety concerns, lessons learned from high profile medical device failures, and how this influenced the evaluation of the materiovigilance. The key features of this program is to offer an interactive, multidisciplinary approach to learning. The sessions will include expert lectures and presentations led by experienced faculty members, regulatory professionals, industry experts, offering insights into a real-world scenario and global practices. And also the assessment and certification will be done, wherein the participants will be assessed through quizzes designed to test knowledge and understanding at the end of this 6-day FDP. Upon successful completion, they will be receiving a certification of participation from the portal itself from the AICTE. By the end of this program, participants will gain a clear understanding of critical role of materiovigilance in the life cycle of medical devices, from design and development to the post-marketing surveillance. The participants will be able to identify and navigate the complexities of the regulatory frameworks and the importance of the compliance in maintaining the device safety, and also acquire knowledge of the best practices in quality assurance and how they are integrated into the regulatory process to ensure device performance and patient safety. They will also be equipped with the skills to teach and train future healthcare professionals on how to engage with safety data, report adverse events, and respond to the safety signals in clinical settings. This FDP is a vital step towards enhancing the knowledge and skills of faculty members who will go on to train the next generation of healthcare professionals, engineers, and safety officers. The intersection of materiovigilance with regulatory frameworks and quality assurance is very crucial to ensure the safety of medical devices, which ultimately safeguards public health. Together, through this collaborative learning experience, we hope to inspire a commitment to vigilance and responsibility in ensuring the safety of the devices that impact millions of lives nationwide. So for this faculty development program, a total of 146 faculties and 10 students has enrolled from 11 states, 38 from Andhra Pradesh, 34 from Maharashtra, 34 from Karnataka, 15 each from Kerala and Tamil Nadu, 3 from Telangana and Uttar Pradesh, 1 each from Assam, Gujarat, Punjab and Tripura. So thank you all for your commitment to advancing your expertise in the critical field of medical devices. So I look forward to an engaging, enriching and productive program. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir, for sharing the vision and objectives of this FTP. I now take great pleasure in introducing to you Dr. V. Kalai Selvan, Senior Principal Scientific Officer at the Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, Ghaziabad. Dr. Kalai Selvan is a pharmacist with the PhD in Pharmaceutical Sciences and is affiliated with the IPC since 2009. His key achievements include successful implementation of Pharmacovigilance Program of India, PVPI, and Material Vigilance Program of India, MVPI, across the country. He represents IPC in many national and international forums such as the WHO. Dr. Kalai Selvan has authored chapters in 7 books and published over 120 research and review articles. He is also a recipient of fellowships from DST and AICTE. In various capacities, he contributes to WHO for capacity building and strengthening of pharmacovigilance in low and middle income countries. The WHO headquarters, Geneva, recognized him as one of the significant contributors to pharmacovigilance in their 50th celebratory album of International Drug Monitoring Program. I invite you, sir, to give us the keynote address.
Thank you. I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, you're audible. Thank you very much for accepting our invitation, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Namaste to everyone. Respected Dr. Bharat, Dr. Pramod, Dr. Rasdanpan, Dr. Saraswati, Dr. Sindhu. Madam Sindhu is representing from Nimans, one of our regional MVPA regional training center coordinators. All other experts, colleagues, faculties, students, very good evening to all of you, and let me congratulate all the team members, including from the topmost management of MS Ramaiah University, for identifying this as one of the topic for your faculty development program. I must appreciate all your efforts. As Dr. Bharat mentioned, there were lots of institutions have submitted their proposals, but definitely this subject or this concept was recognized or identified as one of the emerging topic for the day. As you all know, the material vigilance is growing and it's require a lot of innovations and training like this. So thank you very much for recognizing and organizing this topic. I also appreciate all the faculty members, those who are attending this training program, their interest. Dr. Pramod mentioning that around 150 faculty members, I think more than 150 from 11 states are representing to this webinar or faculty development program. So there are a couple of message or couple of thoughts or inputs according to our experiences I thought of sharing with you. Among you all, I'm sure this is going to benefit all the delegates as well as faculty members. We have done a lot of work in pharmacovigilance. As everyone knows, the entire pharmacy professional community very much contributed to this establishment of pharmacovigilance across India. Today, the pharmacovigilance system in our country, it is not only helping our system or not only helping our regulators, it is helping the entire globe. Through WHO, we are providing continuous support, technical support to the all WHO member states through pharmacovigilance. So here I must acknowledge, sincerely acknowledge the contribution from the pharmacy professionals, especially PharmD and pharmacy practice, including your institute, for establishing a robust system of pharmacovigilance. Now we are moving to materiovigilance. We are trying our level best in capacity building, strengthening of materiovigilance program. I am sure the 6 days training program will teach you what are the medical devices, what are the regulation, everything you are going to, observe properly, and a lot of lesson from the webinar you are going to get it, no doubt. But from our point of view, our experiences, the pharmacists are considered to be one of the very important stakeholders in material vigilance safety surveillance system is concerned. Not only in terms of establishing a safety system, pharmacist role also very important in ensuring the quality of medical devices. As we know, the medical devices rule 2017 was introduced. As on date, all the devices used in diagnosis as well as treatment or management or prevention of diseases are regulated as of now. So we have the medical devices rule also talks about IVD, in vitro diagnostics. This is another area where pharmacists too play an important role. Recently, there are necessary amendments have been made in the regulation as well as gazette notification. Pharmacists are also involved in the regulatory system of medical devices. A couple of gazette notifications have been issued recently, at the regulatory system of Central Licensing Authority, that is CDSU, by including pharmacist also one of the eligible degree to enter into the medical device sector. I am sure you might have seen this gazette notification. If you have not seen, please go through the gazette notifications. A very recent notification. It came in November last month. The pharmacists are eligible to enter into the government service of medical devices. For drugs, we have the pharmacy degree is essential to enter into the regulatory system. Like now, the devices also regulated. In terms of regulating the medical devices, the CDSU as well as Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission is doing a lot of efforts in establishing the system. So pharmacists are one of the eligible stakeholder or eligible degree to enter into the government service. This is one thing which I would like to convey here. So, but here, unlike drugs, in medical devices sector, you have to face a lot of challenges and competition, because as the biomedical engineers are also important stakeholder as compared to certain medical devices or many medical devices. Other stakeholders, mechanical engineer or clinical engineer, they are also important stakeholder for devices safety is concerned or quality is concerned. This is one thing. And another thing, like adverse events management. When it comes to the adverse event management, the terminologies or the process adopted are almost similar what we are doing in drugs. Let it be adverse events or let it be serious adverse events notification. But here, the different part are, very important area what we have to concentrate on, the assessment of adverse events related to medical devices. It's a complex in nature. So once you develop a skills or competency in material vigilance, adverse event management and reporting, the next question or next year comes the device specific expertise. When I say device specific expertise, there are lots of devices. you know very well from class A to class D, class A, B, C, and D. D, which is a high risk or high end medical devices, or class D devices are known as implantable medical devices, implants. So the thing is, the assessment of causality is very different in nature. It differs from device to device. Say, for example, when it comes to implantable device, the causality assessment is a lengthy in nature. Lengthy means you require lots of data, like laboratory investigation report also required sometimes to do the causality assessment. So it's required comprehensive and holistic approach is required to do the causality assessment when it comes to the implantable medical devices. So I think over the period of time, you will learn the causality assessment device to device, it differs. That is one thing which I would like to highlight here. So once you do the causality assessment, then what next? The data comes to the regulator or IPC. Then IPC or the regulator is responsible for doing some kind of risk minimization plan or risk mitigation plan, and how along with you, I mean the colleagues across the country, we will have a mechanism how we are going to prevent such adverse events. So the prevention also a part of a material vigilance or medical device safety surveillance is concerned. So it's a complex in nature, but we as a pharmacist, we should know what is our competency or what is our skills, how we are going to manage the adverse events. Say, for example, being a pharmacist, it may be difficult to do the causality assessment related to ventilator or incubator, which we have not studied or which we have hardly we heard about the engineering related subjects in our syllabus. But certainly, the pharmacist can play an important role in managing the adverse events related to implantable medical devices or drug device combination. And also, we are also pharmacists are also can able to manage the adverse events related to polymer-based devices, plant-based medical devices, or the medical devices derived from animal source. So, engineering or electrical or electronic related medical devices may not directly come into pharmacist, but they may, I mean, the engineering or other related professions may take up such devices. So this is the major challenge or area which we have to concentrate on, the device related. So we must understand the different type of devices first, and we should see what are the devices comes under our domain and what is our expertise or experience in those devices. Accordingly, you need to develop. This is one thing. But when it comes to the regulation, yes, you are eligible to enter into the regulatory affairs, maybe in the industry or in the government system. If you are thorough with the medical devices rule, the regulatory affairs or regulatory system related to medical device quite easy in nature. So this is what the important things under the material vigilance we should know. So currently at the level of Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, in collaboration with institutions like you, there are many research projects or research is ongoing related to medical devices. Because if you go through the articles, the material vigilance related research or scientific articles very limited in nature. We do not have much information or published evidence related to material vigilance or medical devices safety. But this is the right time the pharmacy professionals should do some research based studies projects on material vigilance or medical devices and publish the data. So then only we can play a lead role in the material vigilance as well. Like pharmacovigilance, thalidomide tragedy, you might have aware, you might be very well experienced in the thalidomide related and other issues. But the articles were published, informations were published, then only we can able to interpret such kind of results in our projects. So now the material vigilance related article also needs to be published. So research also very much required in this area because we do not have much information. This is one thing. And currently India is one of the lead country to have an indigenous system of material vigilance. Our Honorable Prime Minister is always says, Atmanirbhar Bharat. We should have our own data rather than depending on other countries' data. But currently, through material vigilance, we are going to reach the self-reliant or self-sufficient in terms of adverse events related to medical devices. We do not require to depend on any other country data for our own decision-making process. So I'm sure the experts, experts and delegates, those who are here today, you will also contribute to the program in terms of reporting, in terms of generation of report, collation, and analysis. So over the period of time, India can play a lead role among global countries, other countries in terms of in the area of material vigilance as well, like pharmacovigilance. So with this, let me thank and congratulate the organizers for giving me this opportunity. And thank you very much. And I'll be available at any time to support you or to help you with related to material vigilance or related areas. So once again, thank you very much. And I wish all the delegates to have a great session. Good learning. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your thought-provoking insights and also for being a part of this event. It is now my honor to introduce to you Professor Kuldeep Kumar Raina, Honorable Vice Chancellor, MSRUAS. He's a distinguished academician and researcher. Professor Raina brings over 30 years of experience in leadership, teaching, and research. Prior to joining RUAS, he served as Vice Chancellor at DIT University, Dehradun for over 6 years and held numerous leadership roles during his 28-year tenure at Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala, including Director, Dean, and Head of School of Physics and Material Science. Professor Raina holds an MSc and PhD in solid state materials and completed his postdoctoral research at the University of Manchester, UK. His research contributions are globally recognized with over 250 publications in international peer-reviewed journals and more than 60 invited talks at prestigious conferences worldwide. He has attracted significant research funding from agencies like DST, DRDO, UGC, CSIR, and AICTE. A fellow of the Punjab Academy of Sciences and recipient of the Materials Medal 2012 by MRS India, Professor Raina has been honored for his significant contributions to material science teaching and research. Professor Raina has also represented Indian science globally under bilateral exchange programs and has active collaborations with leading international institutions, including universities in Germany, the UK, France, and South Korea. A renowned figure in scientific societies, Professor Raina's exceptional leadership and research continue to inspire innovation and academic excellence. I now invite our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Kuldeep Kumar Raina, to address the gathering.
Well, thank you very much, Tirja, for taking such wonderful ideas and putting it before the audience. Very esteemed and very respected Professor P.N. Razdan, our advisor for the quality assurance, the keynote speaker, Dr. Clive Sullivan, the Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, Dr. Bharat, the coordinators who made it possible to have this wonderful function, both Dr. Saraswati and Dr. Pramod. I can see that there are nearly over 100 persons in this online mode going to listen to us and surely attending and becoming very active participants for this faculty development program, for which I am very grateful, and my gratitude to All India Council for Technical Education for the sanction. The theme for which we are organizing this FDP is relevant largely because when I look at the process and the procedures of regulation, the quality control, I think the Materiovigilance, which is amalgamating global regulatory framework, quality assurance, and safety practice for medical devices is very, very apt. Globally, we see that a lot of transformation is happening with respect to making the society enriched with better health, good health always. And for that, more than the clinicians, the doctors, pharmacists play a very, very significant role. Any prescription that goes through the hands of a doctor, a specialist, finally reaches to someone who is going to produce the healthcare system with proper medicine and medication. I would like to congratulate the Faculty of Pharmacy and each faculty member, including the coordinators, for putting a proposal to AICTE and getting their approval timely. To us, it is a great privilege in Rama University of Applied Sciences that we are creating this kind of understanding and the teaching and the learning process when the faculty members choose the best of the resource persons to deliver the lectures from time to time. I do understand when it comes to timings from 6 to 8:30 or so in the evening, it is a kind of a over and above the normal routine that the faculty members and our dear participants are going to spend with us. But to the best of my knowledge, the themes are such, the expert panel, the resource persons are very, very luminary persons who are going to enrich the knowledge of each and every person who's participating uh, in this faculty development program. Number I see, the people, it is increasing. I'm sure this number will go on increasing till all those participants who have registered with us will get benefited by it. Online programs have come with in a recent past, soon after the COVID, because this is also one of the modus operandi for connecting with the people. Having said so, I will invite the participants from time to time to visit our organization, to visit Rama University of Applied Sciences, see that how we can help each other to the practical aspects, the better learning systems, better learning modules, to work in our laboratories and other facilitations that Rama University of Applied Sciences provides. Being a NAC accredited A+ institution, I do hope and believe that we meet all those process and the prerequisites to provide the best learning systems and the processes from the institution. I am confident that this FDP is going to enrich the thought process and create curiosity in the minds of each one of us to make tomorrow better than yesterday. I wish it a great success and look forward for your feedback when we have the valedictory function after 1 week. Once again, I congratulate the Faculty of Pharmacy for taking this initiative. My heartfelt greetings to the organizing committee, both Dr. Saraswati and Dr. Pramod, to take a lead in this direction. I acknowledge the support provided by All India Council for Technical Education to make it possible. My best wishes to each one of you. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for your encouraging words and support. To further grace today's event, I would like to introduce to you Dr. P.N. Razdan, Principal Advisor, Quality Assurance and Excellence Cell, MSRUAS. Dr. P.N. Razdan, a distinguished academician and administrator, holds an MSc from the University of Kashmir and a PhD from the University of Roorkee. He began his career as an assistant professor at HP Agriculture University and later served 21 years in the Geological Survey of India, specializing in analytical geochemistry. During his tenure, he led key geoscientific projects, coordinated national programs, and contributed to standards development in BIS. Dr. Razdan also held leadership roles at the AICTE, where he served as advisor, quality assurance, and member secretary (NBA), playing a pivotal role in advancing accreditation standards across the country, including India's membership application for the Washington Accord. He served as Pro Vice Chancellor of KIIT University and later as Vice Chancellor of D.Y. Patil Vidyapeeth, Pune, where he drove academic excellence and institutional growth since 2019. Dr. Razdan has been the principal advisor at Gokula Education Foundation, leading the Quality Assurance and Excellence Cell. His efforts focus on enhancing academic quality, fostering a culture of excellence, and ensuring national and international visibility through accreditation, rankings, and ratings. I would now like to invite Dr. Razdan to share his thoughts.
Sir, welcome you, sir.
Good evening to all of you. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Kuldeep Rana, sir, Mr. Vivekananda, the keynote speaker, the Dean Bharat ji, and other distinguished participants for today's conference. You see, when we talk about faculty development program, there's a very important significance of faculty development program. If we recollect about 30 or 40 years back, we hardly used to have such a type of faculty development programs. There used to be one every year as a summer school by UGC. The need of so many faculty development programs is basically to make our faculties enrich with the advancements in the scientific developments. Today's students gets aware of much more information through Google and other things. However, it is the faculties who play a very key role in advising the students, teaching the students the application of those aspects. And that's why these faculty development programs have a very important role in ensuring that faculties get appropriate concepts, applications, advancements, so that they can disseminate it to the students so that they can enrich the knowledge of our students. Programs like this, particularly when we take into consideration the quality aspects of a medical device, is very significant. It's very close to my heart. Of course, I'm not a man from the pharmacy. When we talk about the standard reference materials, all those medical devices need to be calibrated appropriately. And appropriation by appropriate standard reference material plays a very important role. Keeping that in view, such faculty development programs are important, and I compliment the Faculty of Pharmacy have created this program in which there are leading resource persons who will give emphasis on various aspects of these applications, who will give in detail the various intricate things. It will help to understand these complicated things so that our faculties throughout India who are participating will be able to disseminate this information to the students, hence ensure appropriate knowledge of particular subject of medical devices to the students of our country. The AICT has given this grant to us. Along with our Honorable Vice Chancellor, I thank the AICT for their help and giving confidence in Ramaya Faculty of Pharmacy for ensuring that we'll be able to deliver the appropriate message, appropriate contents, appropriate practical knowledge to the faculties for this 1 week faculty development program. One thing is important. I recollect I was attending a summer school in 1972 when I was not a research scholar and at the same time teaching faculty at IIT Roorkee. On the last day, we were announced that there will be an examination. We prepared very hard. Finally, the examination was just a formality, but the course coordinator made us to understand the application of what we have learned, how we can disseminate, give it to the students. My appeal to all the resource persons and to the faculties who will be participating is to understand, is to participate, is to discuss how we can be able to incorporate much more knowledge to the students than what is given in the Google and Mr. Chat Jab. With this, I congratulate all and hope it will be a meaningful 1 week program, and I expect all the 150 people, rather more, will attend regularly for these 2 hours to see success of this program. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable perspectives. We are also glad to have with us Dr. Sudhakar Bangera, Managing Partner, Eileen Clinical Research Services, Ms. Sindhu Ma'am, Head Biomedical Engineering, NIMHANS, and Dr. Ananya Chakravarti, Head Pharmacology Department, Vaidehi Institute of Medical Sciences and Research Center, for taking out the time to be a part of this inauguration session and the FDP. We look forward to attending your sessions in the coming days. As we near the conclusion of this inaugural session, it is my privilege to introduce to you the co-coordinator of the FTP, Dr. Saraswati GR, Professor, Department of Pharmacy Practice, Faculty of Pharmacy, MSRUAS. Dr. Saraswati GR is an academician with 22 years of teaching experience and is currently holding a position at the Department of Pharmacy Practice as professor and head. She was bestowed with the Women of Science Award from Ramaya University of Applied Sciences and was a recipient of the Tamil Nadu Pharmaceutical Sciences Welfare Trust Scholarship for her postgraduate research and was bestowed with the Best Outgoing Student Award from KM College of Pharmacy, affiliated to the Tamil Nadu Dr. MGR Medical University. She received her doctoral degree in pharmaceutical sciences from Sri Padmavati Mahila Vishwa Vidyalayam, Tirupati in the year 2012. Her current research is directed towards drug repurposing in the area of unmet medical needs, especially in neurodegenerative diseases and oncology. She has published more than 50 research articles in reputed index journals, and she is an ardent speaker in conferences, symposiums, and seminars, and has been invited to exhibit her research in global platforms such as Japan and Australia. With this, I now request Dr. Saraswati GR to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Shri Raja. Good evening, respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, faculty members, and dear participants. It is indeed an honor for me to deliver the vote of thanks at this inaugural ceremony of this enriching faculty development program on Materiovigilance, Amalgamating Global Regulatory Frameworks, Quality Assurance, and Safety Practices for Medical Devices. Organized by the Faculty of Pharmacy at Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. It's a privilege for the Faculty of Pharmacy to host such FDP of national significance for all the faculty members across the country who made this to attend, which shows the zeal and enthusiasm to learn, share, and engage in recent advancements in pharmacy, medical, and biomedical domain. Hope your active participation will make this FDP a resounding success. First and foremost, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our chief guest and my senior, Dr. V. Kalaiselvan, Senior Principal Scientific Officer, IPC, and today's speakers and distinguished guest, Dr. Somnath Basu, QMS Regulatory Andhra Pradesh MedTech Zone, for gracing the occasion with your presence and sharing their valuable insights. Your presence has truly inspired and motivated all of us. I would like to acknowledge the support and guidance of our distinguished Vice Chancellor, Professor Kuldeep Raina, and Professor Raznan, who were with us all throughout this process. Dr. Govindar Kadambi and Om Prakash Kharbanda, the Pro Vice Chancellors, Dr. Venkatesh, the Registrar of the University, Mr. Uday Shetty, Finance Officer of RUAS, for their wisdom, vision, mentorship. Their belief in our mission has been as constant source of motivation for us and inspired us to strive for excellence. My special thanks to Dr. Bharat, Dean of the Faculty of Pharmacy, for being with us and contributing efficiently to make this event a grand success. Your unwavering support has been instrumental in making this workshop a useful experience to all of us, sir. I take it as the most opportune moment to express profound gratitude to all the 13 speakers who were a part of the glory of this FDP and consented to share the valuable suggestions and contributions. My thanks to the IT team for ensuring smooth operation and upkeep of the link uninterrupted throughout the workshop. Finally, I wish to acknowledge the devoted efforts of the Department of Pharmacy Practice and the staff and other teaching and non-teaching faculty members of Faculty of Pharmacy. It was because of everyone's hard work and contribution this event is possible and it is going to achieve great success. I now conclude my vote of thanks and wish everyone success and good health. Thank you all for the participation and your gracious presence. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Kalevit Selvan, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dear all, the first session for the FTP will start in 2 minutes.
So, good evening again once. So, the session 1 will be taken by Dr. Saraswati. The topic is ensuring patient safety, the rising need for robust material vigilance initiatives in India.
Audible. Good evening. So let us start the first session of this FTP, ensuring patient safety, the rising need for robust material initiatives in India. Patient safety is a cornerstone of quality healthcare and it involves preventing adverse effects and medication errors. So this rise during diagnosis, treatment, or therapy. With the growing reliance of medical devices in the healthcare setting, ensuring their safety and efficacy has become a global priority. Medical devices ranging from syringes to diagnostic tools to stents and implants, these are all carrying an integral part to improve healthcare outcomes. However, these medical device malfunctions or adverse events can jeopardize patient safety and trust in healthcare system. So in India, where the healthcare infrastructure is rapidly expanding, the need for robust material vigilance framework is more significant than ever. So material vigilance actually focuses on systemic monitoring, reporting, and assessment of adverse events that are associated with medical devices. It identifies device-related risks and ensures appropriate corrective actions aiming at protection of patients and enhance quality in healthcare. Here are a few incidences that were reported in Indian clinical settings, which emphasize urgent need for materiovigilance. See here, it is in the year 2009. There was an incident wherein 5 infants were charred to death in Punjab due to fire in incubator. After this, there are a lot of vigilance settings to control such incidents. But you see, in 2017, 4 infants are found to die as fire breaks out in incubator due to short circuit at Amaravati. So as years pass by, the adverse incidents are mounting rapidly. This urges the mandate for maintaining and following best practices with regard to SOPs. So here is an incident where the man dies after being sucked into the MRI scanner at Indian Hospital. The man was carrying oxygen cylinder, which was pulled by this machine, and the person died. So this shows that there is a lack of standard operating procedure, safety procedures, which are followed in such settings. So this is an emerging necessity or a situation wherein pharmacovigilance is a must in all healthcare settings. Another example over here is faulty hip implants. And Johnson & Johnson has agreed to pay 25 lakh for around 67 patients. Compensation is not a solution. This is about the pacemaker. The heart patients, around thousands, are at risk of sudden heart death, which may be caused because of premature battery depletion in pacemakers. So the company was asked to withdraw this from the market, and there was a recall related to this. And it was unfortunate with another incident where on World Kidney Day, 3 patients died during dialysis in Pondicherry. It was during 2017. This was because of power fluctuations. So this all incidents mandates the requirement of a strict vigilance on medical device safety. There are incidences like broken catheter pieces which are left inside the patient, and the hospital was ordered to pay around 5 lakhs for this medical negligence. So this all put together, we ensure that we have to start materiovigilance activity at all clinical settings. So herein, there is growing dependence of medical devices as health technology is improving. Medical devices ranging from implants, prosthetics, monitoring systems, and many are widely being used, and most are imported. In such situations, post-marketing surveillance is very critical and challenging. Adverse reactions such as malfunctions in stents, catheter, and diagnostic tools, they have highlighted high risks. And underreporting of adverse reactions or events towards a medical device is because of awareness, because of lack of awareness among the healthcare professionals and fear of legal repercussions. This is because of inadequate training in reporting mechanisms. And there are a lot of regulatory gaps wherein very stringent laws are existing for drug safety. There are good drug safety protocols established and in place. But when it comes in medical device safety, the monitoring regulations are yet to be clearly defined across all classes of devices. As Dr. Kaliselvan was explaining, still there is ambiguity in classification of devices. So we have to have good awareness about the different types of devices, how to classify them, and how to report the adverse events associated with each device. And the scales for such devices are also yet to be developed. So many researchers are finding a lot of scope in material device safety or medical device safety, wherein you can start making scales for adverse events by your own and get it established with the national centers. Public health impact, the device failures which will lead to serious consequences, including the morbidity, mortality, and financial burden. So, put together, India needs a proactive and robust material vigilance system to address these challenges, ensuring patient safety and healthcare quality, considering the increasing population, disease burden, and inclination towards leveraging technology for healthcare. For all these services, we look forward to IPC, the Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission. So IPC sets references for purity of standards of chemicals and drugs. They are into setting or publishing the National Formulary of India. They oversee the activities of Pharmacovigilance Program of India and Materiovigilance Program of India. And Materiovigilance Program of India was launched on 6th July 2015 at IPC Ghaziabad to monitor safety and medical devices in the country by the DCGI. The partnering institutes are Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology Trivandrum and the National Health System Resource Center to provide technical support, and it serves as a resource center. So MBPI has these bodies like IPC, Sri Chitra Tirunal, National Health Resource System, and Central Drug Standard Control Organization. Put together, they coordinate with all partners, stakeholders of the program, expand and upgrade the tools, techniques of the programs, recognition of new medical device monitoring centers, pan-India projects there, data collection, analysis, and signal detection associated with medical devices, publication of the resource material. Sri Chitra Tirunal helps to provide us a research and development testing support facility for this program. And this institute also provides technical support in data analysis and release of medical device alerts, wherein NHSRC provides technical support, standard operating procedures, newsletters, and manuals. They also lend support to identify new medical device centers, monitoring centers. And the National Regulatory Authority ensures safety, efficacy, and quality of medical devices. They assist MVPI in audit and other inspection purposes. So herein, when there is an event associated with the medical device, the ADR Monitoring Center, the AMC, or Medical Device Monitoring Center, the MDMCs, will retrieve all the data and they will submit it to the CTSCO zonal or subzonal office. There are different groups working on it, like the steering group, working group, and core technical committee. So they all collate the incidents and they do a root cause analysis, and then finally they submit their decisions to National Coordination Center, NCC IPC Ghaziabad, wherein the reports are analyzed. Further actions are communicated to the teams who are involved in it. It is to the collaborative centers, it is to the manufacturing the manufacturing companies, the industries, and to the hospitals. So this is how the Material Vigilance Program of India works. So to go deep into what is material vigilance is close monitoring of all undesirable performance or characteristic fluctuations of a medical device by means of a system which is capable of identifying, collecting, reporting, and reacting to them with field safety, corrective actions, or device recalling during post-marketing phase of a medical device. Now to see what is a medical device. Medical device is an article or an instrument, apparatus, appliance, implant, material, or any other article, whether used alone or in combination, including a software or an accessory. This is intended for diagnosis, treatment, mitigation, prevention, or restoration of a body function or structure. There are different types of devices like diagnostic devices used to diagnose a medical condition like blood pressure monitors, glucometers, electrocardiogram, the ECG machines, MRI, X-ray machines, thermometers, etc. Surgical instruments like forceps, sutures, endoscopes, laparoscopes, etc. Therapeutic devices like infusion pumps, pacemakers, dialysis machines, ventilators, nebulizers, etc. And assistive devices such as wheelchairs, hearing aids, orthopedic braces, implantable devices such as stents, hip and knee implants, breast implants, and monitoring devices like cardiac monitors, fetal monitors, glucose monitors, wearable fitness tracers, and so on. So, from the starting, we are telling that we have to know classification of these medical devices because it is ranging from normal gloves to a high-end medical equipment. So now to just look into the differences between the drugs versus medical devices. Drugs are based on the chemistry and pharmacology, wherein the device is based on engineering technology. Drugs have safety and efficacy, wherein device we speak safety and performance bar accuracy. Because performance is very important, the accuracy is very important. All the other parameters goes based on this performance, the performance of the device. Clinical trials, 4 phases are there with drugs, wherein this is clinical evaluation for feasibility. Good manufacturing practice is for drug and good manufacturing system is for device. Local and systemic toxicity is associated with the drug. Biocompatibility studies are for device. And long product life cycle, we have it for drug, while it is a short product life cycle for device. Drug interactions over here with drugs and malfunctions of the devices have to be taken care during medical device safety. This slide tells you about risk-based classification. So the risks are A, B, C, D, a low risk, low to moderate risk, moderate to high risk, and high risk. So low risk is associated with devices such as thermometers, tongue depressors used in the dentistry, surgical dressings, scarves, etc. Low to moderate risk is related to hypodermic needles, suction equipment, hematology reagent kits, etc. Moderate to high risk will be ventilators, lung ventilators, bone fixation plates, and intraocular lenses. And high risk is associated with cardiac stents, implantable defibrillators, etc. So let us look into class A, which carries low risk. So it starts from the hygienic soap. It's non-invasive. Most of the low risk are non-invasive. It is a single use, the soap is single use, and no software is required. An adverse reaction may be, adverse event may be hypersensitivity. Similarly, electronic bed, exacerbation of breathing difficulty, increase in breathing difficulty with the electronic bed, even that is non-invasive but reusable. Then the syringes, non-invasive, single use. There may be wastage of medicine due to the plunger breaking while loading the medicine or faulty withdrawals of samples. So that can be associated with any kind of syringe. And class B, low to moderate risk, wherein infusion sets, single use, may have a poor material quality, there may be twisting or clogging and decreased flow rate. Ryle's tube, where there may be leakage, which is invasive. Endotracheal tube, which is again invasive, which can cause damage to the oropharynx. There may be injury associated with this, and hardness and failed cough inflation all can lead to a moderate risk in patients. Class C, which is moderate to high risk. Ventilator, which is non-invasive. Ventilator associated pneumonia is the most common adverse event which is associated with the ventilators, and these patients have to be taken care with high-end antibiotics. Usually this is seen in ICU, and this will happen in very seriously sick patients where we tend to lose patients because of this pneumonia. So that is one thing which should be actually studied. Over delivery and under delivery of programmed FiO2, the oxygen supply is having some fluctuations. Also, pneumonia because of the organisms which are not cleared. Pacemaker, invasive, and this may cause endocarditis, the battery failure. So this was explained before, battery failure, and the patients may get sudden death because of pacemaker activity being fluctuating, and lead infection. Then is radiant Warner, which is reusable and non-invasive. There may be overheating associated with this class C. Class D carries high risk in patients. Coronary stent, which is invasive, and it is a single use. These stent can cause thrombosis and death. Generally, stents are placed to prevent atherosclerotic thrombosis, sclerotic plaques, and thrombosis from occluding the blood vessel to prevent heart attacks. But the stent can also induce thrombosis and myocardial infarction associated to this. Chronic dissection flap proximal to the coronary stent can happen, which can also lead to death. Orthopedic implants, which are also invasive, these implants can be broken, and this can cause pain, restriction during flexion movements, and this implant site infection. These are all causing high risk, and patients may even experience sepsis, which is very hard to treat. Intraocular lens, the lens can drop, dislocation of the intraocular lens or decentralization of this intraocular lens, emulsification, and infections associated with such lenses. There are medical devices rules. So my talk is on Indian initiatives towards the material vigilance. So we have medical device rules 2017. This provisions are related to import, manufacture, labeling, distribution, and sales of medical devices, including in vitro diagnostics. And these are covered under Medical Device Rule 2017. We are going to see a lot about the medical device rules and regulations in the upcoming sessions. We have eminent speakers who will explain about all these things in detail. The Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, has notified this medical device rules 2017 on 31st January 2017, and these rules are harmonized with the international regulatory practices and provide comprehensive view for the regulation of medical devices, fostering Make in India as well. And these are the notified bodies. They assess the CDSCO in audits and regulatory aspects related to medical device safety and material vigilance. The medical device adverse event monitoring centers are now 387, and we have speakers from IPC. They will explain about the centers and their roles. In Karnataka, around 41 centers, Tamil Nadu 48 centers, and Kerala 113 centers. So we are looking for more of the centers to emerge and actively participate in reporting the medical device related safety issues. Not only to report, also to find solutions how to manage it. So medical device adverse event monitoring centers, they have their roles and responsibilities under MVPI. They have to effectively implement the program and enhance the patient or user safety, and to expand the reach of program as much as possible, and coordinate with National Coordination Center NVPA for better implementation of the program, and sending feedback to them very often, so that anything which is to be implemented can be done as early as possible. Research associates who are responsible for collection and follow-up of the medical device adverse events are to be trained, and for this training there should be awareness programs and public and professional programs together to study and understand about the medical device safety. So this is a basic class, so wherein we have to learn about few of the terminologies related to material vigilance, because we have varied, diverse group of participants from medical, biomedical, and different domain here. So I just wanted to introduce you to few terminologies related to material vigilance. Adverse event, any unexpected or inappropriate medical occurrence, unintended disease or injury or on inconvenient clinical signs, including this abnormal laboratory findings in subjects, users, or other persons, whether or not related to the medical device. So it is anything unexpected or inappropriate which is happening during the use of this medical device. Should there be a time temporal relationship? Maybe, or during the utilization of this medical device, if anything has happened, you will be able to report it. Type of adverse events are classified as serious or non-serious, expected or unexpected or unanticipated, frequent or rare. And post-marketing surveillance is the practice of monitoring of the safety of a medical device after it has been released on the market. Other terminologies include corrective action or preventive action. Action to eliminate the cause of potential non-conformatory or other undesirable situation. So corrective action is taken to prevent any recurrence, whereas preventive action is to prevent occurrence. So this is how the CDSCO, after collating all the reports and analyzing, they will take actions through the to the industries, and leaflets or pamphlets will be circulated based on that, so that the users can understand how to go about using the medical device. Root cause analysis. It is a method of problem solving used for identifying the root cause of any fault or problems. So that also will add light on how to use the medical device. Then is something called as recall. Recall means any action that is taken by manufacturer or authorized agent or supplier to remove the medical device from the market. So as we have told, the reports have gone to CDSCO and they find there is some issues with that batch of the medical device, then the industry will be asked to recall these products. So the manufacturer or any agent who is supplying this will remove this medical device from the market, or they will retrieve the medical device from any person to whom it was being supplied, because this medical device would have caused hazardous effects to the health, fail to conform to any claim made by the manufacturer relating to its quality, safety, or efficacy, or does not meet the requirements of the Act and the rules. So, any of this happens, the manufacturer is advised to remove this medical device from the market by the regulatory authorities. Then is field safety corrective action. So the field safety corrective action, this is an action taken by the manufacturer to reduce the risk of death or serious deterioration in the state of health associated with the use of medical device. This is already placed on the market. So something is available in the market, the manufacturer will try to reduce the risk associated with that. Such actions should be notified via field safety notice. So this FSCA will include return of medical device to the supplier, device modification, permanent or temporary changes to the labeling or instructions for use, or software upgradation can be done. That is called as device modification. Then there may be device exchange. So if there is a faulty device, so that should be exchanged from the supplier's end. Device destruction. So if that is not working, or if it has a potential to get abused or misused, so the company or the supplier will be asked to destroy the device. Retrofit by purchaser or manufacturer's modification or design change. So the design of the medical device can be changed by getting advice or suggestions from the medical professionals. So herein the medical professionals play a major role. So if there is an equipment and the doctor feels this equipment can have a different design for meeting the healthcare needs, so the physician and the biomedical engineer can sit together, understand the nuances of how to design a medical device, and then there may be a design change which can be implemented for a larger cost. And the benefit. Advice given by the manufacturers regarding the use of device. So where the device is no longer on the market. So they have stopped the device, but still they will understand potentially it can be used. So there should be advice from the manufacturer regarding the use of device or not to use the device. And a serious adverse event means an untoward medical occurrence that leads to death or serious deterioration in the health of the subject that either result in life-threatening illness or injury, result in permanent impairment of a body structure or body function, or require inpatient hospitalization or prolongation of existing hospitalization, resulting in medical or surgical intervention to prevent life threatening illness or injury or prevent impairment to a body structure or a body function. So, these are all considered as serious or deterioration, and if it can cause fetal distress, fetal death, or congenital abnormality or birth defects. Other kind of adverse reactions are frequent adverse event, any untoward medical events that is very common and may not have severe impact on patient. Example, traction or exercise devices, which can just leave a muscle sprain or strain during a device use. So that is frequent, but it is not very serious as I've explained about serious ones. Rare adverse events, any untoward medical event that is very unusual and may cause serious injury. So it is unanticipated yet very serious. So, for example, the obstetrics and gynecological devices. So that can cause a pelvic damage. So a pelvic examination is required in between. Known adverse event is a medical event whose nature and intensity have been previously observed. They are reported and documented, and these are related to the affected medical devices. And the manufacturers also would have been intimated about such adverse reaction, and there should be some action to prevent it. Unknown adverse event, any adverse event, the specificity and severity of this will not be previously reported, or there is no consistency among the reports. So there should be current investigational, they are to be current investigational medical device, and post-marketing surveillance should be very stringent with such medical devices. Then we have non-serious adverse events, any untoward medical events that might not be immediately life-threatening or result in death or hospitalization or jeopardize the patient by any other outcomes. So these are considered not serious, but still we have to report them so that can be prevented. So example like within a single prick of IV cannula, the plastic tip got damaged or bent, or it is stuck inside the vein. So it is painful, but it is not going to immediately cause a life-threatening event. So it is under the healthcare professional to rectify it or to manage the situation. However, this should be reported to the medical device company or the manufacturer so that we will not get such faulty products in future as well. Then is something called as a signal detection. Signal detection, usually we go with a big database to collate all the adverse reactions which are related to adverse events which are related to materials. So for drugs, we have so many open resources like FAIRS, FDA Adverse Event Reporting System, JMDC, especially for Japan, and so many reporting systems are there. Similarly, we have VAERS for vaccine, and we also have other reporting systems wherein medical device safety related events can be retrieved. So we can go for studying about those adverse events and generate the signals, and the signals which are having high priority or significance can be reported to a clinical setting. So this will enhance the awareness about a particular device, and the physicians can be highlighted about the potential threats associated with the medical device. This can be having a scope for pharma graduates or any life science students to get into this signal detection related studies, wherein we have a global event, adverse event related to the medical devices. So who all can notify or can report? It can be the patient, it can be the nurse, a healthcare professional, whoever notices that this device has a problem, and the industry, the business partners. So anybody who are understanding that the device is not functioning, the device is causing adverse event, the device is not performing as per the label, so that can be reported. This can reach the manufacturers and we can have a corrective action over that. Why to notify? Because adverse event or malfunction is very important to be reported. That is a communication for an event or an issue to those who can make a contribution towards meaningful outcome. So there is a big why, who should report and why should we report. It is that everyone can report who is involved in that event, who is experiencing it, who is observing it, who has learned about it. Because to err is human, but not to learn from mistakes or not to communicate the lessons learned from these mistakes is inexcusable. So let us have this 1 week program on materiovigilance, understand as much as possible what are the different medical devices, what all can happen with the medical devices, what are the regulations, what are the rules associated with that, how stringent we should be in a healthcare system to prevent such adverse events or manage manage the malfunctions of the equipments. So then we have to learn about incident reporting criteria. Any event which meets the following criteria are considered to be incident, an untoward event which has occurred. The manufacturer's device is suspected to be contributory cause of that particular event. The event led or might have led to one of the following down: death of the patient or the user or other person, serious deterioration in state of health of the patient, user or other person, including but not limited to permanent impairment of a body structure or a body function, or this material would have or medical device would have been a cause for hospitalization or any birth defects or congenital anomaly. So, what all the information should be captured in this medical device adverse event form? Reporter information, we should know who is reporting. Device information, what kind of device it is. Event details, a narration on what the event was, serious or non-serious, patient information and outcome related to this, and what is the action taken and what are the relationship between these things. So these are to be captured in the NDE, and if a patient is reporting, so many information may not be there. It is that the MVPI encourages as much as possible to give the reports. So from the patient side, how much ever is possible. If there is a report, it is easy for the MVPI to collate such reports and finally understand what is going on with a larger population. How can one identify this MDE? Medical records. So if it is a healthcare professional who is working on it, or if a research, as Kaleselvan sir was telling about, we can start multiple researches in healthcare setting or the clinical setting to understand such MDAEs. One has to go for digging the medical records. If there is an electronic health system, electronic health record which is maintained in hospitals, it's very nice that we will be able to retrieve, or we can go for the medical data storing repositories. So wherein we have lab reports, radiology reports, and other reports to dig in and understand if there is an event associated with the medical device utilization. Medical log registers, based on questionnaires. You can have a lot of survey tools towards the clinicians and patients, which can be addressed on each medical device, because every medical device is carries a new scope for study. So we can develop questionnaires or research tools so that we will understand the clinician's perspectives or the patient's experience when a medical device is being used. And safety alerts is issued by regulatory bodies. So when a person is working on this material vigilance, or any healthcare professional for that matter, we have to always look forward for the safety alerts which is released by the IPC, so that when we are using such medical devices in our setting, we can have some alert system. Visiting different department in the hospital and creating awareness. So we can look into many research projects a PG project or a PhD project on materiovigilance at different settings, and we can have pan-India projects on medical device safety, which is the need of the hour. So the benefits of NVPI, it is generation of medical device safety database on the Indian population. So very less reports so far have been reaching the MVPI. So if every healthcare system, people who are attending this, if we can spread knowledge about or awareness about medical device safety and material vigilance, different settings can be involved in actively participating towards material vigilance program, and we will be able to capture a lot of adverse reactions so that we can create a good database for Indian population, which will serve the upcoming population by understanding the medical devices related issues. Evidence-based regulatory decisions can be taken when we have a large population, and if we will be able to understand or predict the reactions towards particular medical devices. Educational initiatives to healthcare professionals for improving the safe use of medical devices. Benefit risk ratio for medical devices can be assessed with all these data by collating them and analyzing. Updation of the patient and user information leaflet, that is very nice. If we have a database which is telling about the medical device related issues, which is not existing much here, if we can establish a good database, so we will be able to advise the manufacturers, suggest the manufacturers to have a label change and provide information leaflets on how to use it. So there may be new MDAEs, medical device adverse events being added, warnings, contraindications, and precautionary measures when we are using the medical devices. And population safety data can be generated, such as pediatrics. So specific populations or special populations can be addressed in this way. So there may be pediatric, geriatric, pregnancy, and lactation. So you can have special safety reports or information leaflets for such population. Safe and effective use of medical devices can be achieved by uh, by making this PVPI more active and we being a part of it. And public confidence on the healthcare system will be restored. So here we have medical device adverse event reporting form. We have people from IPC who would help us to understand this form, and they will help us to fill this form. So this has the details of primary information, the date of the report, type of the report, and the reporter's reference number, reporter's details like if they are manufacturers and what kind of issues are there, and who is a reporter, if he is a healthcare professional or patient or distributor. In case of reporter is not a manufacturer, then the reporter inform the incidents to the manufacturer if yes or no. Reporter contact information, and device categories, like what kind of device it is, if it is therapeutic, diagnostic, or both, implantable devices or non-implantable, single use or reusable, or reuse of manufacturer marked, single use device, if it is sterile or non-sterile, if it is for personal use or home care use. So you have different device categories, if it is in vitro diagnostics or equipments or machines. So we have to go fill in all these details, and then the details, the name, address, and license number of this particular device, and date of manufacturing. It is all about the device. And then the event description. So here there should be a narration of the event. When was the event, the date of the implant, or anything, any medical device when it was used, location of the event, where it was it in a hospital premise or in a home, device operations, like who operated it, healthcare professional or a patient, themselves, and device disposition, like if there is a remnant implanted in the patient, or what is the exact case which has happened, where was it, serious event, if it is life threatening or death or disabling, and if it is non-serious, what kind of event it was, is the device used after device in use after the incidents. So these are all helping the healthcare professional or the MVPI to understand if there is a positive correlation or a positive association between the medical device and the event. And we can have a detailed description, a narration of this case. So this probably the healthcare professionals will be involved in writing this. So then is patient information, what kind of patient, what is their age and specific characteristics of this patient, so that we will understand if it is a special population, as I have told before, as pregnancy or pediatric group, we will have a special information leaflet for them addressed by the manufacturer. Then there's causality assessment. There are no much established scales for causality assessment, so a lot of researchers are working on it. So we can have a causality assessment with a time temporal relationship and then go for a root cause analysis of this problem, and the product owner's investigation and action will be taken based on it. So this is the form for the medical device adverse event reporting. And another form, this is come during COVID. This is for personal protective equipment, the PPE kit. So here also you have similar details, how it was functioning, was there any allergy associated with that. This is especially for the PP kit during the COVID, and now also many healthcare professionals will be using, especially in cancer unit when there are cancer drugs being mixed, and any safety cabinet, people do use personal protective equipment. So there are adverse reactions towards that. So specifically you can report through this form. So what to report? Any suspected adverse events which is serious, and action taken thereon, including any recall that can be reported. And the timeline is 15 calendar days, within 15 calendar days of becoming aware of an event. And any non-serious events or incident and the action taken thereon within 30 calendar days. So if it is unexpected, serious, within 15 calendar days, and if it is serious, if it is non-serious, it will be 30 calendar days. And what happens to these incident reports? After we report, the IPC will collate and ensure the completeness of the relevant information. So as I have told, anybody can report. There may be insufficient data. When a patient is reporting, that might not be that fulfilling the complete criteria what the PVPI or MVPI requires. So they will check all the completeness of the reports or relevant information of the reports. Where necessary, investigations will be done over this incident reports, and the stakeholders will be looking at all these things, and the regulatory agencies and medical device users, including hospital staff, will all be together for having a collective decision making. They'll consult expert committees if necessary, and they will disseminate information or oversees corrective actions like safety alerts, product or labeling changes to the regulatory authority and other centers. And there will be exchange of information with other regulatory agencies as well. So what is the significance of Materiovigilance program? Safety for more than 1.4 billion Indians. So this is very important that we are using medical devices every day. Medical devices causing adverse reaction is one point. Medical devices which are not functioning appropriately is another domain. If they are not functioning appropriately, the diagnosis will go misdiagnosed. There will be inappropriateness in diagnosis. So that being the first point of any therapy, the therapy goes completely wrong. So one domain would be adverse reactions or adverse effects with materials or medical devices. Second is faulty performance of them can ensue, can result in very bad therapy, very inappropriate therapy. So we have to be very careful when such materials are being used, medical devices are being used, and hospital authorities and the stakeholders have to be constantly working for calibrating such devices. So every device will have a calibration dues. So we have to strictly follow protocols to calibrate them, and make sure that they are working properly. To provide safe and effective medical treatments is one of the mandate of Indian government. So we healthcare professionals, we have to stand together with NBPI and the IPC to make it happen. Research reports reveal that the adverse events due to medical devices in India are leading to hospitalization or prolongation of hospitalization and constitutes a significant economic burden on patients as well as to the country. It is true, but many reports, many events are underreported because very much lack of awareness. Initially, when the PBPI started, this was the same with drugs as well. So long back, 1 decade before, drug-related problems were not reported. Now the AMCs are motivated that they are helping the PVPI to capture adverse reactions, and our database is so strong about all drug-related problem in Indian population. Similarly, the NVPI should not, the Materiovigilance program should not take long time to capture adverse reactions. Already being aware of the drug-related problems and drug-related adverse reactions, we should be robust, we should be actively involved in medical device related adverse event reporting as well. Not only reporting, also to go for corrective measures. To avoid substandard and incompatible devices flooded in the Indian market, it is of utmost priority to have a vigilance system in place to record the feedback from patients and users. So these are the toll-free numbers for IPC, NCC, PVI, ADR, PVPI, and ensuring patient safety in India requires proactive multi-stakeholder approach to material vigilance. While Material Vigilance Program of India has made strides, there is a pressing need for increased awareness, infrastructure, and regulatory compliance. By learning from global best practices and implementing robust monitoring systems, India can effectively safeguard patients from adverse medical device related events. Collaborative efforts among the government, healthcare professionals, manufacturers, and patients are very critical in achieving a reliable and sustainable material vigilance system. Together, we can ensure the safety and efficacy of medical devices, fostering a healthcare ecosystem that prioritizes patients' well being. So, with this, I emphasize on ensuring medical device safety.
If you have any questions, you can ask them now.
Is there any questions so that I can discuss with you? So, for any queries, you can text in the chat box.
Since there are no questions, we will start the next session in 5 minutes. So everybody can take a 5 minutes break and be back at 7:50. Thank you.
Answer to Sudhakar, sir. So this example was quoted in my initial slides, sir. The Johnson and Johnson induced faulty hip implants. This is a question from Nandan. How can regulatory body helps in maintaining the safety and performance of medical device? That is going to be the next session. Dr. Somnath will be throwing light on it. Thank you.
Hello, good evening. Good evening to all. Hello, good evening to all. I think no one is there. I am here. Ready?
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. You are audible. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening. I am trying to
Yes.
window this. So let me share it here. Shared. But
Yeah, so just a minute, sir. So we'll be introducing you.
One thing you please let us verify. And the
Yeah.
slide is moving?
Yes, sir, it is visible and moving.
Moving also, because sometimes
Yes.
in this my HP there are little bit problem I faced
Yeah,
earlier also.
it's working good.
Okay, thank you. So okay, you can start. Over to Dr. Pramod.
To introduce all of you to Dr. Somnath Basu, Scientist F, QMS and Regulatory, AMTZ Vizag. Dr. Somnath Basu holds a BSc and MSc in Biochemistry, Organic Chemistry, Microbiology, and Molecular Biology from the University of Calcutta. He has an extensive career spanning over 30 years in India's National Regulatory Authority for Pharmaceuticals, Cosmetics, and Medical Devices, serving as a technical reviewer and assessor for CMC, preclinical, and human studies dossiers. He played a pivotal role in collaboration with the WHO to strengthen vaccine regulation in India, achieving Level 4 NRA assessment for vaccine vigilance. Dr. Somnath has also contributed significantly to performance evaluation of IVD kits, development of essential IVD list, and framing of the New Drugs and Cosmetics Bill 2015. In addition, he has served on national apex committees for medical device standardization, GLP compliance reviews, and quality assurance. Notably, he coordinated AEFI activities at CDSCO, oversaw pharma analysis at CDTL Hyderabad, and was instrumental in developing the IMDR 2017 guidelines for IVDs. With his wealth of experience and expertise, Dr. Somnath has made lasting contribution to India's healthcare regulatory landscape. With this,
Thank you, ma'am.
I hand over the session to you, sir.
Thank you. So nice of you. I am really grateful to the organizer at University Ramaya University, Bangalore. In the evening session, some noise is coming. Please stop your microphone. Is there any management in this microphone? Which microphone is coming?
I'm checking. Yes, sir, audible.
Dr. Pramod, please tell some microphones. Is there any management mechanism where you can identify which microphone?
Yes, sir, I'm identifying, sir. Just a minute.
Noise, and please tell them.
Sure.
So my slides are visible here?
Visible, sir.
Visible, okay. Oh, so nice of you. So yeah, in the evening session, I was listening to Dr. Suresh Sharath, I think, your faculty dean. He gave an account of how many you have done in the research area or something in the material vigilance. I really forgot. Anyway, so it was nice presentation from, and also I was listening to Dr. Kalai Selvan from IPC. I worked with Dr. Kalai Selvan in many platforms. So today, as you have assigned, and sometimes I will get the feedback. Please respond, so that because it's like a one-way traffic. So sometimes it get mundane. Okay, so the next slide is that this is the medical devices, and it's moving.
Yes, sir, it's moving.
Moving. Okay, my slide I'm not getting here. Okay. Oh, so device, medical device. Now these are the images of the medical device. There may be a glucometer, there may be a wheelchair, or there may be a blood pressure monitoring instrument like that, stethoscopes, etc. Now, what is medical device? I hope the audience is only students or many faculty people are there.
So no, sir, 95% are only the faculties.
Faculty members, okay. So what is medical device? That definition is available in WHO website. You can visit. So it's basically instruments, apparatus, machines, implants, etc. But apparatus, machines, implants are always used in even automobile industry. So what is used for the medical purpose? That is our concern. And but what is the purpose? Medical purpose means what are the purposes? The purposes are for diagnosis, prevention, monitoring, treatment of disease. That's why I put it in the red color, disease or medical condition. There may be various medical conditions like medical condition, even contraceptives, the intrauterine devices, medical device. These are medical device because it's a medical condition that is being regulated. So under that definition, it is falling under, or copper T. These are also a medical device. Suture, bandage, intraocular lens, heart valve, etc. there. So without exerting a primary chemical action, that is very important, because in pharmaceutical, if I get paracetamol, my prostaglandin synthesis will be inhibited by paracetamol or any other NSAID, non-steroid anti-inflammatory drugs. But in this case, like if I put intraocular lens or a heart valve, primary chemical action will not be there. But there are maybe secondary chemical actions, like if we put the nichrome, nickel and chromium made kneecap on my knee, at the old age people undergo surgery to kneecap replacement. So sometimes with the friction and rigorous rigorous friction, I would say, this nickel chromium small molecules may come out and it may go into the bloodstream. So there the pharmacology people have a role. Actually pharmacy people has their role should be defined in which area. Medical device, there is no harm, they can enter, but medical device is also a discipline which are, for example, the image area, images, clinic, CT scanner, MRI, these devices, or X-ray machines, flat panel detector, those things are good, are well understood by the electrical engineer, even physics masters people, they understand very well the quality control. So the pharmacy people can concentrate in some other which are also associated with medical device. So medical device definition, understanding medical device definition is a big thing. Everything like spec which I am wearing here, is it a medical device? Anybody can tell? Is it mitigating any disease or medical condition? That we have to learn. Actually specs are not yet regulated by under medical device rules, but under this definition it should fall, because it is myopia is my disease which I am monitoring, treating, or preventing. Not preventing exactly, I am treating my myopia by wearing a spec. So there are some borderline cases, but anyway, intraocular lens, which is otherwise surgically implanted on a old age patient who is having cataract, that intraocular lens, of course, is a medical device. Now, my topic is understanding what is medical device and how it is regulated. That is not my topic. My topic is after regulation, if the medical device is approved and it is widely available in the country, then there is a vigilance activity required. It is obviously logical. In pharmaceutical also it is there, and and the system to protect health and safety on use of the MD and IVD, there is a European Commission web page. There you can see the market surveillance and vigilance. These two are noted here, and various guidelines etc. is given. But to acquaint with this European Commission's market surveillance and vigilance, anyone can who are attending this seminar, this online workshop, they can go into directly Google. You can write that EU MDR system of the market vigilance and surveillance. You will get this, and then you can search on, because then there is a EU database that is called EUDAMED, that also you can search, and they are saying that they have, it's very much, Europe and America both are very much rigorous in collecting data from market, but where we are not. We are telling many things, we are organizing many seminar, we are doing many awareness program, but ultimately such a huge population, the number of, and we are much more satisfied, self-satisfied with the data which are coming, very meager amount, has no meaning, no significance, I would say. This is a negative thought, but it's real. It's real. Unless we understand this thing, because in medical device database, EUDAMED database, there are many companies who are working on the Indian soil. For example, Parexel, Wipro, HCL Technologies, and Cognizant, TCS even, HCL Technologies. These people have a wing to, because the reports, ADR reports or medical device related adverse reactions reports are coming through the call center to their units, and it is from Europe coming, and they are doing their jobs, backyard analysis and matching with the instruction for use and package inserts, etc. of the medical device. Then analytical report is going again to the manufacturers. So that much of activities are going on. That is why pharmacovigilance and materiovigilance are very popular nowadays with the students. And there is also a medical coding matter, because to harmonize the language, because the medical device, any medical device, Medtronic's medical device, let's say syringe pump on insulin, that is being marketed, let's say 140 countries. Now various languages are there, Spanish, Portuguese, and our India Hindi, so and English. So how they are explaining the things, that becomes converted into coding, so that the data should enter into the database in harmonized manner. So these things are now very much progressive on the materiovigilance area and also pharmacovigilance area. Now next is the how in India this has developed, or it was started. It was started long back in 2000. Here is the letter for beginning PBPI and MBPI DO letter under signature of the Secretary, Health Minister, Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, to monitor adverse drug reactions, and also opened up two types of the medical adverse drug monitoring centers, one for the pharmaceutical and the other for the medical devices. So there was a conclusion in that letter that I would say, show the letter first. This is the letter. This is the letter issued by Rajesh Bhushan. Dr. Pramod, am I audible?
Yes, sir, it is audible.
No, I can give freedom to any time. Anybody can ask me any kind of questions, because without questioning, I am going in my own direction. I may not be knowing that something I am missing somewhere. So it will be good, and it will not take much time. My slides are not many. I can finish it. Okay, so this is the letter which was issued, and it was shown that to improve the patient safety and Indian population by monitoring the safety of the drug and medical device, and thereby I've given the underline niche, bottom, thereby reducing the risk associated. The ultimate outcome is that whatever risks are associated with this kind of medical device or pharmaceuticals, the objective is that to reduce that. So if you want to reduce the risks, then you need more data, because without more data there will not be statistically significant outcome. Okay, so that's why I am stressing upon that reporting is more important, and the way we are getting reporting and we are self-satisfied, that is not good. At least I am not satisfied. So this was the conclusion of that DO letter. The next slide I showed. In view of the above, Rajesh Bhushan IAS writing, you are requested, means all state secretaries are requested to please take steps by issuing directions for the enrollment and active participation of all government and private hospitals, medical colleges and clinical establishments in your state and UT for the reporting of adverse events to PBPI and MBPI. I think Pramod, Dr. Pramod, you have seen this letter, no?
Yes, sir, I have seen.
You have seen. So I think many faculty all are knowing this letter.
Few of them might have been knowing it, sir.
Few may not be knowing. Few may be knowing. Acha. Few are not unaware that. Okay. So that's what I was showing. But you can Google, you can search it, and you will get it. Okay. Now this is the Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, where our Dr. Rajiv Raghuvansh's photo in the left side is visible. So they are this is the website there, and they have a building in Rajnagar, Ghaziabad, and they are the nodal authority in running this program across the country. As Dr. Kalai Shelvan was responsible for earlier for the PBPI, now I think working on the MBPI. Now next, another organization is CDSCO, Central Drug Standard Control Organization. They are basically regulator. They also look at the safety and efficacy of the products before approval. and there is a, you see the red color round, I have given that medical device and diagnostic. If you click there, you will get some more information. And there is another section which is introduced by Dr. Rajiv Raghuvanshi, our Drug Controller General, that is PSU or PBAFI. So here also you can, if you click, you will get the more informations. So this is for your acquaintance only. Now I am going to where in the law these provisions are there, like device master file DMF for medical device. These things are written. Post-market surveillance data is one of the part. I have deleted any other things. Only that the relevant document I have captured here. That manufacturer should collect data on complaints and corrective for preventive actions. Manufacturer should collect data on oh, it is duplicate one. Preventive action, batch release certificates of the and certificate of analysis of the finished products for 3 consecutive batches should be. This is like a all other pharmaceutical product, it is written, but this batch concept is not relevant. Let's say for the CT scanner or MRI machine, how many one machine costs around 1.5 crore. So batch manufacturing here is not applicable, and we are also not following in that case. But anyway, in certain cases like IVD manufacturing, there is a batch concept. Glucose strips, when you are manufacturing, when the manufacturer is manufacturing glucose strips, there is a batch of maybe 1 lakh strips are coming out of the factory. So batch concept is very much applicable there. Catheter, intraocular lens, also there are batch concept. But in case of CT scanner or MRI machine, it's impossible almost. So there is a requirement of amendment of these things. And anyway, that is a rule. I am just reading it. All certificates submitted must be within the validity period. Any information which is not relevant for the subject device may be stated as not applicable, like that. So this information is available in the law for device master file. Then device master file DMF for IVD is saying that the dossier should, obviously, we call medical device both the hardcore medical devices and in vitro diagnostics. Both are grouped into the term medical devices, but actually functionally, structurally, two are altogether different. The in vitro diagnostic kits are actually working on ELISA kit or NAT test, nucleic analysis test, or let's say rapid diagnostic test kits for dengue, malaria, or bilirubin testing or glucose testings. These are all enzymatic tests or antibody antigen reaction tests. Thereby, there is they makes a color change and on the strips, on the paper strips, and so whereas the CT scanner is a different way of manufacture of the functionality and structurally totally different. Intraocular lens, which is being used on the old age cataract operation, post-surgical operation, that has a different connotation altogether. So accordingly, these things are written here. Post-marketing surveillance or vigilance reporting procedures and data collected by the manufacturer encompassing the details of the complaints received and corrective answer. So here the lawmakers have stressed upon 2 things. One is the complaints received and corrective preventive action taken. Very general, generic type of the things. But to implement this, there are a lot of exercises we have to do. One thing is the complaint received. Now, how we should take the complaint? That's the problem. Is we have to develop the format. The Materiovigilance program vision is to improve patient safety and welfare and monitoring adverse events routinely 24/7 in the market. Mission is safeguarding the health of Indian population by ensuring that benefits of the use of the medical device, so that benefits of the medical device should outweigh the risks associated with its usage. For example, sirolimus stent. Sirolimus stent is being implanted in maybe 1,000 patients in a month across the country. Now, if we monitor those patients, then variable data will come, and then we have to collect those data in a proper format. We have to give into the feeding to the database analytics or machine learning. Nowadays, even artificial intelligence also can do wonder. They can do the better conclusion rather than sitting with many people. But to develop an artificial intelligence, the true and the data should have an integrity that should be entered into the artificial intelligence. Acha, Dr. Pramod, how much time is given for me?
So we have 1 hour of time.
1 hour. Oh, that
Yes.
means lot of time I have. Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
I was thinking that I was talking. So I don't know
Yeah.
if it's surpassed,
No
then
issues, sir. We have time. Yeah.
unnecessarily. So I was thinking here because this is night time. Now many people may go even.
True, sir. Yes.
So anyone, anything, any questions? So we have enough time. Anyone? Okay. Just curiosity. Question does not mean uh, even lay questions also. I always try to get questions, even lay person's attitude also, because everybody may not be knowing everything. So there is nothing wrong to asking questions. I mean, maybe I may not be able to give answer to those questions, but let me try. It's a shared wisdom because all are faculty members, so they have enough experience in while teaching the students. So
Sir, I have one question, sir.
tell me.
Sir, like how we do signal detection for the drugs. So is it applicable even for the devices, sir?
No, signal will come at the later stage. I am very preliminary information I am giving here.
Yes.
Signal means there should be enough data from which we are going to pinpoint one particular incidence or one particular change, like you can say rofecoxib. If I go to the pharmaceutical, rofecoxib was banned.
Yes.
Based on what is that? ST segment elevation. If rofecoxib is used for long periods, short period it is okay, but if it is used in people who are old age for longer periods, they have a ST segment elevations. So this is the signal. At one point of time, it was a signal. Now we know, and now we are declaring that okay, ST segments increased, and that is why it was banned by MSD and all other, and followed up action. Indian regulator also took action, and rofecoxib was banned. That's okay, very easy to tell. But at the beginning, you look at go to that beginning area. So MSD must have collected various data from various countries, and they have entered into their master file. Then they have an analytical wing. Then they came to conclusion. So like that, here also we can say it can happen. But as you are saying that the varieties of medical device is too large. You see, intraocular lens is basically a polymer. Okay, and suture bandage, sorry, sutures, the needle suture which is used in operations, surgical operations of a patient, that suture is made up of earlier it was used to be, long back it was used to be horse hair, but now polylactic acid, L-lactide, glycolactide, paradioxins, this kind of chemical are used in that those threads and stainless steel. So here signal detection and also medical device, there is another issue that I am a manufacturer. I have made this suture. I have taken this L-lactide and glycolactide from Korean company, and I have made also imported one machine here. And in fact, one factory is going to open in AMTZ, and I am helping them in making documentations like device master file and plant master file and essential principles of safety and efficacy, then biocompatibility studies, then clinical evidences, then these things. Okay, so I am going to import the machinery equipments from Italy, and then these lactide, L-lactide, and glycolactide, and paradioxins, those things, those materials, which will be the raw material for thread making, I am bringing from another country. So in this case, you are talking about signal. Now, toxicological, these are well established, this paradioxin or L-lactide or glycolactide. So you cannot generate further information on adverse reactions. It is for sure. Now, there may be a chance that the quality of the L-lactide or glycolactide from one factory when it is coming out it may contain some impurities, which when put on the human body for longer duration, there may be a chance of. So this is, I am stretching up my mind. Yes, there is a possibility. But more or less, these materials are known to everybody, every manufacturer who are manufacturing these sutures and ligatures. So unnecessarily, we should not waste time on that. Moreover, the operator who is doing this surgical operation, how he is doing that also matters. So when you are reporting, whether he is maintaining the whole protocol of surgical or not, that becomes questionable. So pinpointing at a adverse reaction is very difficult in these cases. Likewise, CT scanner, there is a Tesla unit, and with that Tesla unit, the X-rays are targeted on a particular internal tissue with the CT scanner. Now, if this Tesla, due to some erroneous composition of the machine, that Tesla becomes higher side, then it may be harmful to the internal tissues during CT scanner, and really it happens. It can. In fact, many times CT scanning is not good for our health. MRI is better, but CT scanner not. Even MRI also has a problem because it what it does, the under magnetic high strength magnetics field, the internal tissues are oriented, and images are taken when the switch off. It is switched off. The magnetic it becomes reoriented, and there is a sensor, biosensor, and images are taken. That images are analyzed. So here, if you ask the operator to report, now, first of all, they do not know, these operators. And doctor is not using the MRI or the CT scanner. There are technicians. So technician is doing the routine job. So if you go to him, he will not ignore your advice. Okay. So there, we people, we are the professional who we know these things can happen. So we have to devise our strategy, how to enter into this field, because there are many refurbished CT scanner is available in the market, Indian market. So that is a big concern. We don't know. There is a safeguarding authority, that is AERB, Atomic Energy Regulatory Board, in the Bhabha, Bark, Bombay. They are quite strict, but clandestinely where what is happening, nobody knows. Sometimes something is happening. So we professionals should be very much cautious on this regarding the adverse reactions reporting on medical devices, and it varies. I mean, I have seen that IPC has published one Materiovigilance format. It's a, I think, 5-page format, Dr. Pramod? 5 or 6-page format?
So regarding the reporting, sir?
Reporting, yeah.
Yeah, it's a 5-page document.
But it is like one shoe to be fitted for all kind of things.
Yeah,
I
it's
have
only
a
one
doubt
section.
because CT scanner and intraocular lens or bone cement cannot be fitted in one format. So, okay, I will come in my slides. I have given the manufacturers what can they do. Now, next slide is the Materiovigilance Program of India, MBPI, where I am getting it, National Health Systems Resource Center. So it is a NHSRC, National Health Systems Resource Center. It's Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. There they have given this vision and mission. MBPI, you can look at that site also. You can enrich yourself by further knowledge. So overview of the Materiovigilance program is, it was approved and commenced by Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. Objective to monitoring safety and ensuring quality of medical devices used in the country. As I said, quality of the medical device means if this refurbished clinical CT scanner is emitting a higher level of the harmful level of the Tesla X-ray is a ray, so that is being emitted by the CT scanner and not being controllable by the mechanism which are inbuilt in that machine. So that quality we can ensure if we follow up that CT scanner, but with the help of the technician who is running this, and therefore he has to be given the training, proper training also. And for the intraocular lens, the residence period of the product is very high. Once, let's say 60 or 70-year-old undergoing cataract surgery and putting the Johnson's intraocular lens, then it will be there for almost rest of his life, maybe 20 years or 15 years. So maybe after 10 years, it may be itching, or it may be the tear is more, or it may be dry even. So those things are reportable, and pharmacy professionals can do this kind of. But what I am saying, that CT scanner machine capturing the adverse drug reaction in a format must be different from the intraocular lens. Logically, that's true. So there we have to think of. And MBPI was formally launched at the Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, Ghaziabad, by Drug Controller General India on 2015. That means Dr. G.N. Singh, he was the then IPC secretary come director and also DCGI. So he inaugurated this MBPI program. IPC is an autonomous institution under Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, whereas CDSCO is not an autonomous institution. CDSCO is governed directly under Ministry of Health through DGHS. IPC act as a national coordination center for MBPI as well as PBPI. Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute of Medical Sciences and Technology, Thiruvananthapuram, that functions as national coordination center in the south for MBPI. So these are the brief features of the Materiovigilance program. Program means it is an infrastructure. We are talking about the infrastructure. Who is doing what? Which authority is doing what? That's what we are telling. This is the infrastructure. Infrastructure you can set up, but what is the result, outcome? That's our concern. Technical support for MBPI being provided by Healthcare Technology Division, National Health System Resource Center, NHRC, New Delhi. And NHSRC is a WHO collaborating center for priority medical devices and health technology policy. A health technology word is a new one, and it is new for me also. When I joined AMTJ, then I came to know. Otherwise, I did not know what is health technology. Sorry, but it's fact. Because health technology, actually, then I went to search what is health technology products. Then I saw in the WHO website that it includes all kind of things, whether it is software, whether it is a machine, equipment, blood product, vaccine, pharmaceuticals, patches, everything comes under these health technology products. And because that is those things, all these gamut of things are used in treatment of a patient. So these are called, and we are working in AMTZ on health technology products and policies. We have many institutions in AMTZ. Out of this, one of the unit is health technology area. Now, MBPI program to promote, facilitate adverse event reporting of medical devices, as you know, and to evaluate subsequently. So evaluate, there's a phase-wise manner. First phase is promotion and facilitation of adverse reaction reporting. First of all, many people do not know where to report, how to report. So those infrastructure are now set, but we have to spread across the country, and you, the pharmacy people, have a big role to play. In addition to your syllabus, finishing syllabus, this is actually true service to the community or to the society. If you can spread through your courses, I don't know, 4 years course or 2 years course, some places should be given for this pharmacovigilance and materiovigilance program. Especially pharmacovigilance is more important because the number of medicines are very high and direct chemical actions are happening on our body. Whenever we take any oral tablets, injections, or patch, if we put on my skin, or a suppository, or a pessaries, or a blood product, IV fluid, and there is a combination of 4 or 5 medicines doctors are prescribing, many things are happening. Hell of things are happening, and counting upon those and pinpointing the adverse event is resulting out of this product is a very difficult job. So there, the lot of studies, lot of acumen, lot of reporting should be good. Without good reporting, can't find the proper way the result. So that is why it is written scientific and systematic evaluation of these MDAs, foster trend monitoring and trends needed for why trend monitoring. Trend monitoring will result in improving and protecting the health and safety of the patients. MDR 2017 mandates reporting all MDAs in country for ensuring patient safety. Now, MBPI program objective, there are further objectives are that medical device adverse monitoring centers are working, and one of these, I think, your Ramaiya center, and MDMCs are creating awareness, almost 174. Maybe it has increased, I don't know. Dr. Pramod will tell, or from IPC you can confirm it. But there are medical device monitoring center like pharmaceutical. There are AMCs. It is same purely. So these are all infrastructure. We have made the building, the whole building we have made. It, in fact, we have made a complex society. We have made. But the outcome, I can say that this is doing a good job. This is doing a good impact on the society when we get the good result from that society. 174 MDMCs are there. Now, what is the number of reporting and what is the quality of that reporting? That's important. That matters a lot for the society. Purely on volunteer basis, these reporting are happening, and that is why the pharma medical device companies are not much interested unless you make it a danda, means in kind of the rule provisions. They are not very much interested. So it's going on voluntarily. If somebody, we just like begging that you please report something, so they are reporting Hanapurti, that filling just for the purpose of filling the form. That's not good. IPC developed standard, this will be standard reporting format called the medical device adverse reporting form for collecting and monitoring the MDAs. So IPC has tried a lot and they have developed a format, but this format, one thing should be made. I have not gone through the whole format, but I can give some glimpse of that format. First of all, IPC, if you drop down menu products and service, if you go, you will get the Materiovigilance program, and then further drop down, you will get the MBPI internship and MDMC updates, resource material, MBPI toolkit, like that. So one of the medical device format, this is the front page of the medical device format I have seen, and it is very long, I have seen. And the first portion, I think it is a guideline kind of thing. Like select the applicable medical device categories. Now, if you tell to report a technician or a patient, he is a layperson, he can't do it, or his relative, he can't do it. So they have to be handholded by a doctor, or then doctors also do not know many things like assistive, preventive, imaging. We know CT scanner, MRI, and X-ray machines are under imaging. Preventive, which one? Then assistive, okay, I can say assistive limb support, who are having incapable of disabled to walk. There is a assistive technology kind of thing. So then select the applicable in vitro diagnostic categories: kit, calibrator, reagent, kits, control material. Control material technician can understand, but other people will not understand. If you insist the patients to do it, patients cannot. So I think these formats we have to look at, means there should be a thoughtful process how to encourage. One of the deterrent of reporting is if you make the format very long and lengthy, and the technical terms, hi-fi technical terms, that will deter the reporting patients. Okay, and these formats already, I think, developed on WhatsApp also, it can be spreaded. Now this is the formats, various things here: location of the event and manufacturing, distribution premises, especially the active operator, specify the type of event, etc. is given in this format. And resource material, I went and there I got the resource material is like this: risk associated with the reuse of the medical devices. Some information is given here: syringe needle, skin irritation in the bandage infection. So these are the probable things which are captured here in the IPC resource material format. This is good. Possible risks are given, some possible risks. Okay, so and then resource material, there is another possible risk. After possible risks, down below bottom there is a MDA reporting format given, and informatics centers. About informatics center information is given, helpline is given. So this is the medical device reporting format. This format, yeah, cannula. Some medical devices are captured here, like syringe needle, surgical gloves, surgical mask, cannula, and bandage. But there are many other, like CT scanners. So I think one example can be taken for imaging area: CT scanner, X-ray, and MRI machine. What kind of things can happen and like that. And cannula is a consumable category. There are 7 functional categories for medical device. Okay. So this is the medical device adverse events reporting tools are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up to personal protective equipment. Some things has been covered here. Consumers and medical device reporting form for consumers and users. Now users are basically healthcare professionals who are working in the clinics, and consumers obviously, but they can also be termed as consumers, but they are putting on the patient. So how to facilitate patients reporting, that we can look at, or we can think over that. I think pharmacy professionals have a big role. Pharmacy faculties, professionals, they can sit together, put their head breaking thinking, lot of tangential thinking will come. So can be conglomerated in making the patients convenient, and you can put even some patients perspective also. In fact, if you develop one form, then that form can be in a pilot scale, it can be tried in a patient's group or patient's community, then it will be more refined. Okay, now this is the reporting format. Some other features, various things are given here. Manufacturer, distributor, model number, batch number, these are essential. Obviously, without this we cannot, because finally we have to track down the medical device adverse reactions to other areas. So this is a tracking mechanism for, and for tracking of anything we have to get many more information, many elemental informations. We have to identify the medical device, where from it is being manufactured, and even it is manufactured from, let's say, Johnson Johnson, what is this batch number? Because Johnson & Johnson throughout the year they are manufacturing many kneecaps of HDPE. Now throughout the year, now let's say in the January month they have released one batch of, let's say, 5 lakh or 10 lakh kneecap, but that will not be similar, because in the June or August there may be a separate batch. So batch number is very important to note, to track down. If anything adverse reactions happens, we have to track, because we have to ultimately go to Johnson Johnson, we have to give them feedback, and their internal team, they have an internal big team. They will analyze, they really because they are this batch of 10 lakh or 10 crores kneecaps, they are moving into 140 countries. So the same kind of adverse reactions is coming from all other countries, or how many countries out of 148, maybe it is 2 or 3 countries, then they have to look at in that way. So it is like a investigation, like a Sherlock Holmes. So there are a lot of things, complexities. Now apart from that, in this medical device, truly it is given the good things, that name, address, and occupation is also a good thing, occupation, and email ID and mobile, because occupation also a health hazard. If the person is working under something, some kind of hazardous industry, then he may be more vulnerable to the MRI machines. It can happen. So this is a pharmacological action. So pharmacology, that's why there is a lot of research or data collection is important in all these things. Now, types of medical device, if we go, there are simpler devices like thermometer, bandages, and stethoscopes, and seizures, and hospital beds. Even hospital bed is a medical device, because medical device, there are wheels, there there are bending elements. So if anything goes wrong, then a seriously ill patient can hurt by the hospital beds. So it is regulated. Now, intermediate devices are blood glucose meters and hearing aids and nebulizer. I am not talking about the risk factor. There is a risk classification. This classification is different. I'm talking about the gravity or the gravity of its the machines. I mean complexities, depending upon the complexities, the potential risks and intended use and complexities. This classification is given. For the complex devices are MRI scanners, pacemakers, robotic, because pacemakers are implanted in the human body and the chest area, and robotic surgical events for kneecap replacement, and CT scanners and heart valve. More interventional, severely interventional things are complex devices, and they have even so we cannot do the proper judgment if we go for blood glucose meter. There is one format, and that same format will be fit for the CT scanner or heart valve. This is not the good thing. I am spreading this. This is a food for thought. So please look at that for all. One shoe fit for all persons cannot happen. Now, types of medical devices are, there are many other, like imaging devices, MRI, CT scanner, X-rays are told. In vitro diagnostic already discussed, pregnancy test kits, bilirubin test kits, or the dengue malaria test kits, that is antigen antibody reaction, rapid test kits are there, then PCR techniques are there, polymerase chain reaction technique. Therapeutic devices are for treating the medical conditions. For example, scalpels, forceps are surgical instruments, implants, pacemakers, joint replacement. Supportives are ventilators and insulin pump, inhalers and dialyzer, bandages and sutures. These are supportive, because obviously bandage, what it does, the tissue is cut by a scooter accident or something. So they put together by a suture, and the surgeon, he make the stitches with these sutures, and then he put a medicine over that, and then he makes a bandage. So these are supportive to cure. And monitoring devices are wearable devices like fitness trackers in hands, what we put that heart rate monitoring, or the saturation of oxygen saturation limit. So those things are monitoring. Holter monitoring, that is a continuous ECG monitoring, is Holter. One is the ECG machine, and continuous ECG monitoring is a Holter monitor. So these things are in this way functionally. This is a functional division. And the first one, this complex, intermediate, and simple, these are based on the structural complexity and potential risk. These differences are given. These groupings are there. And this grouping is on the functional basis, like imaging device, in vitro diagnostic, therapeutic devices, and monitoring devices. Now there is a risk classification. This is overall, everybody knows that. Risk class A, B, C, D, everybody tells that. This is because of the facilitation of the regulations. Because in regulation, if we go by the functional differences or structural differences, then it will be another further cumbersome exercise. So what we do in all over US FDA or in European Medicine Agency, EMA, or in India. Even India has also followed the same thing, which is internationally practiced. We have given 4 categories of risks, and we have placed, and in the class D, we are very much stringent, because we say HIV and HCV should be tested at the NIB, National Institute of Biological, and then you come with the report, and then I will give you the approval as a regulator. So this is the stringency is given for the high risk products. And for the low risk product like bandage, stethoscope only, and that too non-measurable and non-sterile devices like hospital bed, it is a non-measurable and non-sterile device. So for that, we have kept that, okay, you give some, there is a format in the web page, you give this information, and you just get it registered, finished. No regulation, nothing to you. You need not to go for hospital bed testing by an engineer. That is not required. So like that. So for this classification is basically for facilitating regulations. Okay, and those classifications, functional, structural, those are different issues. Those are depending upon the complexities and potential risk. Those were given. So take home message here is that vigilance means you have to be informed and cautious on use. Purpose is to protect the user and patients from untoward incidents from devices, and right from the manufacturer till patient, everything should be tracked. This is the objective. Therefore, UID system has been introduced while devices are released from factory by a QA. Depending upon the features of medical devices, Pramodji, is it visible?
Yes, sir, visible.
I am reading take-home messages now. Are you seeing that?
Yeah, we can see that.
Okay, nice. Because no question or nothing is coming. So it's very. So manufacturers, suppliers, importers should create a convenient channel for reporting from the users mainly HCPs and patients. And medical device AMCs are operative only at the hospital setup for convenience to the reporters. And hesitations and fears to report should be avoided to make just a reporting culture. So these are our take-home messages. Further, I am giving the responsibility, what should be the responsibility of the manufacturers. Making appropriate IFU and package insert with the IFU means instruction for use. If you on your Google, if you can put the glucometer IFU, you will find that. In fact, I would suggest in the pharma faculties that students can be a preliminary beginners acquaintance with the instruction for use and package insert should be done, so that they will not be in an awkward situation when they are interviewed by the industry people or industry captains. If the people from the because pharmacy people, obviously they will go into the regulatory side of the medical devices, because they cannot manufacture CT scanner, because it is an engineer's job or it is a physicist's job. Even pharmacy people cannot make the software also, but they can help the IT people to make the software. So that's how these things are very important for them, because software engineer, they cannot do the package insert or they cannot make the IFU. There are certain elements and features in the IFU and package inserts. Those things should be acquainted with the students in the B Pharma and M Pharma courses, so that they can easily, because they have never heard these things. Sometimes I have seen it. For our AMTZ also, we require many people, but when we give interview, when we take interview, we find that many people do not know. Even I asked one person when I was interviewing for what is the MRI. He was trying to tell something. I could understand that he is not exactly, doesn't know what is the mechanism of MRI and how it works on the internal organ. Sometimes he is saying biosensor, etc. Then I suddenly asked, what is magnet? Then also he fumbled. So this kind of situation should not happen in the industry, because industry wants to get the ready-made people who have passed already 4+ to 6 years reading, so that at least they should be aware. They should, in their years, there should be a sound of IFU, package insert, device master file, plant master file, then essential principles of the checklist, then biocompatibility studies, how to make the clinical evidences, those things. So these are the manufacturer's responsibilities I have enumerated. And then the responsibility of the distributor is to understand the IFU and package insert before use by the customers or users, and circulate these two documents to the patients and users. But these things are happening because this requires a expenditure. That is the problem. Some manufacturers, they don't want to print out or web page, creating web page, those things. So that's a regulator's job. Regulator should insist them, then they will do it. And also there is a requirement of training of do's and don'ts for the particular medical devices like CT scanner. There is some kind of do's and don'ts which is not matching with the catheter or the bone cement or the heart valve. So those things should be clear, distinguished. And there is a responsibility of patients also to understand as far as possible. All patients cannot, it's a BCom pass patient cannot understand the whole mechanism of CT scanner or but he can understand the bone cement that I should not put my water or something on that, or so responsibility of patients and HCPs to be clearly demarcated and also given the training. I think this is the end of my session. Thank you for your kind attention. If any questions, it's welcome. This is a Vizag Araku Valley photo.
Okay. Sir, like organizations like AMTZ will
Yes.
train people on Indian medical device rules. Sir.
Medical device, yeah, we have a very many manufacturers. We have Molbio, we have Trivitron, we have TransAsia. In fact, TransAsia has given AMTJ 25 crores, and our building is already under construction, almost in the finishing end. We are going to start the first health technology university in AMTJ. We are opening here one university, one hospital, and one Radisson hotel also within this campus. Because AMTZ is basically a facilitator for all manufacturers like TransAsia, Trivitron. There is a Elvina gloves manufacturing, nitrile gloves manufacturing factory. There is a Times Medical from Chennai who are manufacturing the CT scanner. And there is a Chinese company, Janssen. No, it's a Johnson. That company is manufacturing the huge magnets for the MRI. Okay. So what is your question exactly?
So some of the attendants want to learn in detail about the Indian medical device rules.
That is a different area. I am talking about Materiovigilance here.
Yeah, yes. So if someone wants to know about the rules, where they can approach.
Someone means?
Faculty members.
Faculty members, there are enough training sessions are going on. I am also giving sometimes through AMTZ also, medical device rules. Medical device rule is there, ISO 13485 there. There are a lot of international standard organizations, almost 50 standards are there. Biocompatibility, there is a standard. Risk management, making risk management plan is a big issue. So the students should be taught in this area, the pharmacy students, because they cannot enter into the manufacturing or quality control of the CT scanner. That is for sure, because they do not understand the physics and chemistry, the mathematics of the CT scanner, and the calculation and the software and the electronics part, etc. So what they can do, they can prepare the package insert, instruction for use. Of course, there also they have to understand that things, and then also risk management plan they can write. So risk management plan is a big area. Writing, we are lacking for professionals. What is happening currently? The students are entering and they are like nothing. They do not know anything about the industry, but they need the job. So at least acquaintance, some kind of acquaintance should be there. We are organizing for the students also. In our AMTZ, almost last year, probably 10,000 students footfall happened. And these students include both biomedical engineering and pharmacy students, pharmacy college students from Vizag and in surrounding area, Guntur, etc. But yes, we can start, but we have also have our own infrastructural problem also. Sometimes little problems are there. Anyway, I have a desire to start some kind of continuous education here in AMTZ, but it requires resource and some kind of revenue is also required for that, because we cannot run any course free of cost. But we have biomedical engineering people, we have pharmacy people. Myself done the regulatory area, so I know the MDR. So, okay, any other questions?
Sir, as you are expert in regulatory affairs, so we have few students from the regulatory affairs. So what they should be learning to enter into the medical device industries?
I understand. No, ISO 13485, they should learn it. Then how to write the plant master file? Because see, it's logical. Suppose one person is seeking job in an industry. Okay, let's say it is a small in vitro diagnostic company, or let's say that is a suture manufacturing company. Okay, suture manufacturing company, it is going to be set up here, BioWave, and those people have gone to Italy for purchasing one machine, some machine components, etc. from Italy, and they will manufacturing. Now, when they will recruit the people, what they will understand that, do you know Plant Master 5, how to write? Because you are going to enter into regulatory of that company. Na? So Plant Master file, there are 12 elements. Those 12 elements, how to write, how to analyze, how to conceptualize, and then English communication, that's required. Okay. Then device master file means each suture is a requirement of device master file. Like suture, for suture, there is a tensile strength that requires to be tested. So that is one of the criteria. So those preliminary ideas, as I told, one shoe is fitting for all. That's not correct in medical device. We are thinking in that line as if it's a ready-made solution and I can copy paste everything in one shoe fitting for all. That cannot happen in medical device. It's a wide area. If logically anybody can conclude it, bone cement cannot be equated to CT scanner. Because in bone cement, there is a tricalcium phosphate and some other ingredients are there for a fracture, for a bone fracture. Further questions?
So one more last question from my side. So many of us are from academia.
Little loudly,
So
you can please.
Yeah. So if you are designing a new medical device, so AMTZ will help us to evaluate that, sir.
Startup.
I would not say startup, but at least a new device.
But
as
you
a
are
project, if
pharmacy
someone,
people, can they develop medical device?
Yes, sir. In association with biomedical engineering, if we develop any
In association with biomedical engineering. Okay.
as a collaborative project.
No, through AMTZ, what is our provision is that because they cannot build up a facility here, factory, so they can take some certain area like 1,000 square feet area or 2,000 square feet area, or according to his requirement, on rental basis. We have a food court, we have a testing facilities inside our AMTZ. There is a TUV inland testing facilities. So he need not to construct a quality control lab. He has to pay the money to the TUV inland and his product will be tested there. Okay. So those facilities are available, and also we are giving to to the startups, not to the big manufacturers, that you build up your facility here and AMTZ will provide the purchase, the money for purchasing equipments. Because your land purchase, your manufacturer's land purchase and building purchase will be a guarantee for the equipment grant, which will be given by AMTZ to them. It is like that. In that way, our AMTZ is running.
Dr. Pramod, can I add some?
Yeah. You are all welcome. Actually, I am
Yes.
asking many questions, but no questions is coming.
No, because everybody is muted. So, Somnathji, namaste. This is Sudhakar Pangena.
Okay, fine, nice.
Yeah. So, Dr. Pramod, the problem that we always, whether it's a clinician that's in the hospital, the patient, the doctors, the pharmacists, the lab paraclinical, all of them, or even in the ethics committee, even in CDSCO also, I see the same problem. Is people are trained on new drugs and clinical trials. They understand the pharmaceuticals very well, but nobody trains people or students on medical devices.
No, even pharmaceutical, is it so that they understand very well? Do they know vaccine technology? Do they know what is the CMC, chemistry, manufacturing and quality control of a new molecule? I doubt.
No, at least they have some kind of understanding about the drug discovery. They have been taught about the terminology of NDCT.
Phase 1, phase
things
2,
like that.
phase 3,
But
clinical
medical
trials.
devices, but medical devices absolutely zero in terms of teaching in any of the academic institute. Well, within the IIT also, not many people understand MDR. Or even in ethics committee, I still get approvals on the letterhead of ethics committees saying that the investigator should follow NDCT. They don't even understand that the product is a medical device or an IVD. So this is one difficulty that you have. So probably you can make as a part of your curriculum to include medical device also in your, teaching to the students as well. Is one thing that I.
Actually, AMTZ, we are going to open up the University for Health Technology. There we are going to start one program that is MSc in Medical Device Regulations and MBA in Medical Device Regulation. These two, I don't know, I have not devised, but they were asking me the course curriculum, I have given them.
Okay.
But this nomenclature, MBA and MSc or MTech, this is some people are doing, some group of people. Yeah.
So health technology assessment also, I've given a big file to the some of the people who asked me. I don't want to name them. Very good in Niti Aayog and other places. And through the IIT, I've given a big file on that. And I don't know what's happening on the health technology assessment. Okay. The second thing, Dr. Pramod, is you asked a question about incubation, probably. I think you're looking for the word incubation. That is when you have some faculty in collaboration with others, you want to think about how you get help. I think incubator is one place that you could also go to. AMTZ is one, but there are other small in your areas also. Yeah.
Bangalore, yes. There are many. CCAM is one of the incubators.
Yes, CCamp is there. IKP has his one. Then there are many Karnataka K-Tech, here and there, Mysore, Bangalore and all that. So there are some incubators.
They are specific to some domains, or it is open to any device that we...
Everyone, anything.
Everyone.
Okay.
And most of these incubators are playing with medical device. And very, very less incubators are there who can think about vaccine or pharmaceutical product, because it's a long journey and those are the requirements are different. But most of the incubators at BioRec has what they call the BioNest and other things. They can support you on medical device incubation or understanding and requirement.
Got it.
Dr. Sudhakar Bangera, are you muted or you are listening?
Oh, I was listening to the entire thing. I'm here.
You are here.
Muted.
I know you. So you please share your experience. Why you are keeping muted?
No, I was listening. You're telling all the things.
I know you very well. You please help me.
No. This I just wanted to add to what you're saying, but definitely, what you said. Even some of the examples I did not know, because you are in the person with the stick, right? So you know a lot of companies and the problems and how you have helped also. And what we do is, we work for the clients and very specific and very few number of clients. But you have a great experience with the Indian.
Sir, you share your experience. You worked in a vaccine manufacturing unit.
Here
for the students' benefit, this is actually a university, so we can share our experience. What actually required. So you can tell them that when you must have conducted many recruitment interviews.
Sir, on 19th, we have a detailed session from Sir as well. I think Sir will cover it. Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
That's more again on medical device, but yeah, I think today they want to, this entire 5 days, they want to concentrate on medical device. But yes, I have my fellowships in vaccinology, but yeah, no, not today probably. No, it was wonderful hearing you. Thank you.
So it is very true that Sudhakar sir was telling about the medical device safety or the manufacturing is not taught to pharma students or medical students or anybody in the curriculum. So we from Ramaya University, we are planning for some value added courses, sir, for pharmacy students as well as the life science oriented towards the medical devices, the classification. And this is actually a plan. This 5 days program will be converted to a 6 months program or so. So wherein we need all your support to be present offline and support us to and handhold us to go through this value-added courses. And one more question is there about, is there any platform where we will understand the adverse reaction so far reported sort of database with AMTZ or NVPI? Is it accessible for us? Because in case of drug-related, we have FAERS and other data sources where we will be able to get into the database, crack the details, and do some projects or research about it. So here in Indian data, yes, sir.
Pramodji, please tell. No, AMTZ don't have such kind of data. AMTZ is basically a conglomerate of manufacturers.
Okay.
And side by side, we are doing some regulatory support. We are giving some sales support. We are giving monetary support for purchase equipments, all those things. We are basically a manufacturer-friendly organization.
Of course, sir. You are manufacturers. You would have
but not for adverse reactions. Adverse reactions
okay.
only IPC is doing. So
no,
IPC
you
can
have got suggestions from the MVPI or the IPC group. You would have got suggestions over a few equipments for relabeling.
No. They do not know about the medical device equipments.
Okay.
No. We have
So
our own resources.
Is there any national database that you know, sir, so that we can go into?
You are talking about adverse drug reaction or adverse medical device reaction. Those are being compiled by IPC only. So Pramodji, you tell me what is there, or what is your opinion, or what you understand?
Yes, sir. So roughly maybe around 10,000 reports have been reported to the IPC till now for the medical device.
10,000, okay.
Yeah. So that can be accessed only with the request writing it to the IPC. It is not in the public domain.
They will not share. I think they just share to the WHO, Uppsala Monitoring Center.
Yeah, that is not available in public domain. In tomorrow's session, maybe the representative of IPC will be sharing those details.
That is another problem, na? Forget about public domain. The doctors, are they getting that report? So if it is not shared to the doctors who are actually using medical device in their field, how can they come to know? It is like a one-way traffic. Reporting going to IPC and then to WHO, Uppsala Monitoring Center. So it is not benefiting the Indian society at large. This should be thought over. I am no more in the government side. I have come to the PSU, public sector undertaking. So I don't have any hesitation to say that the things which can improve the scenario.
Got it.
It's like a one-way traffic. It is going to WHO, Uppsala Monitoring Center. You are saying 10,000 reports have been reported, but any doctors who are actually surgeon for kneecap surgery, are they looking at? If they are facilitated to look at those 10,000 reports, I mean, depending upon various categories of 10,000 is not to the kneecap replacement, but it may be for some other areas. I don't know what exactly, but whatever. If the doctors are allowed to look at that, then they will get enthusiasm. They will get more promoted that, okay, I will also contribute in this. If I get it. And now what is happening, doctors are very much knowing what is happening to the patients, but they are not sharing, and they will not share unless you facilitate or unless you make them mandatory. Like USA, it is mandatory. If the doctors, I think Dr. Sudhakar, you can tell me, in USA, the medical certificate is registered every 2 years, what I came to know. And they have a mandatory that if they see any kind of adverse reaction, they have to report. And if they missed out it, if by any chance, if it is looked at, then they will be in trouble. Is it so? Or any other person, if you know?
Yeah, so it is the same level of confidence that the regulator in the US has, like for the pharmaceutical or biological and medical device. Now, what is happening in our country is medical device is just coming up, though the rules came out very fast. So, in terms of the level of attention that is given is little bit, I would say not little bit, it is very much lower than a pharmaceutical or a biological, including a vaccine. So, if I have to answer from my experience, is yes, we do not see those kind of adverse events related to any medical devices, except The only one which was in public domain and all over the place was about J&J's, hip replacement. Because the even, a week back, there was a ad in the paper also, or information about the same thing is when people want to, if anybody else is affected, they should come to this committee and, inform them about the metallosis and also seek compensation. That is the only thing that has been in the public domain. But my suggestion to the person who asked, because I don't know the name, is you should go to the US FDA website on the safety of medical devices, and you will see there is recall and all those things that you can email also. I keep on getting the email, and I see at least in a week, at least 5 to 10 in a week, some recalls happening because of some problems that are going on with the medical device. And those companies, it is, and the activity, I would see in terms of reporting to the regulator, the patients are reporting more, the clinicians are less, and then the manufacturer. Manufacturers also are, equally reporting, but patients are, very active. Whereas in India, we don't have from anyone. Yeah, so I think, partially the answer is, from my experience, is not in India, but definitely US and a little bit lesser in Europe, but too less in our country.
And that is why our Parexel and all other companies are working. They are thriving upon them.
No, they are processing the adverse events report, but they don't publish it, or send it to the Indian regulator and all that.
No, they are not sending. They are sending to the manufacturer only.
Yes, absolutely.
It is their business secret. They will never share it in the public domain, obviously.
Yes.
Nice to see you. How many people? 88. I think many people have left now. But it was a good discussion. So please.
Yes, sir. So thank you for the time in your busy schedule, as we know. So further questions, if anything is there, we'll get back to you in emails.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you. So nice of you.
Thank you, Sudhakar.
Okay. And good night to all. So keep
Good
well.
night.
Yeah, good night.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Anyone questioning again?
I think no more questions in chat box. Yeah.
Okay.
We can close. Thank you.
You should keep the video on for everyone. Make it compulsory.
Is it?
Thank you, everyone. So tomorrow at sharp 6 p.m. we can join again for the session 3. Thank you all. Good night.
Okay. Fine. Thank you.